Let's fucking go. How is everyone doing? Are you guys fucking ready? What is up, everyone? Hype, 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 hype. Sorry, still tweeting? We good? Welcome, chat! Hello! So the pre-show starts at 11 Eastern, and the regular show starts, like the actual showcase starts at noon Eastern. But at 10, I have my brand new song premiering, and then I figured to fill all the gaps, we could just watch the old showcases and hang out. What time is it in UK? I don't fucking know. It's in, so in 15 minutes, it'll be on the hour. So in 15 minutes, it is 2 hours and 15 minutes until the reveal. Until the actual reveal. It is, wait, is that right? 9. No, until, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes until the pre-show. 3 hours and 15 minutes until the reveal. Is that right? I don't fucking know. Okay, it's just sometime. Okay, we'll be here. Showcase is an hour, or Central is an hour before. Well, no, that what I just said still applies for Central. Half hour pre-show? Oh, my tweet says fucking Lightfall. I don't even care. Close enough. Half hour. Are we sure? I thought it was an hour. Showcase. Final shape. Final shape. Showcase. Are we positive? I might be fucking dumb, boys. Oh, I gotta lie about my birthday again. Let's see. I was born on the 18th of January. Let's say 1963. No, pre-show's an hour. You liars! Pre-show's an hour. It's at 11 Eastern. And then the showcase is at 12 Eastern. And the post-show is at 12:45 Eastern. It's 1 hour. 1 hour. It's not a 30-minute pre-show. It's an hour pre-show. Liars. But also at 10, my new song's gonna drop, and what we'll do is that has like its own video, but we'll watch it here on stream, and I'll just ask you guys to click on that link as well, just to juice the views a little bit, help me out, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit! Gamers! Gamers! Okay, so we have new merch. If you've been in the Discord, you know this, but most people aren't in the Discord. So if you go over to the merch page, chat, we have a new design, but 2 new colors of the design. So we have the new. This is for the song that comes out today. Song name's Pit of Trepidation because I'm a fucking nerd. So this was designed by the Gamma Trap. Gamma Trap is fucking amazing. And so we have this Crota art with my logo as the oversoul. And so you can get it in monochromatic, or you can get it in cyan green, cyan greeny hive colors. Appreciate you if you picked it up. Huge way to help the channel. You can click the link at the top of the chat. And this dropped last night, but it's fucking awesome. And before it's Wrath, I highly doubt it, but I'll be happy either way. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the super chat. It's in 2 hours. No, the pre-show's in 2 hours. We just showed the thing. Unless Bungie's own time is wrong, which I highly doubt. Do I have to lie about my fucking birthday again? God damn it. 30th, 1932. It says right on their website, gamers. 11 a.m. Pacific, which is, or sorry, 8 p.m. Pacific is the pre-show. So 11 p.m. or fuck, 11 a.m. Pacific. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. 11 a.m. Eastern is when the pre-show starts, which is 2 hours. But the showcase itself starts in 3 hours. Didn't Bungie accidentally reveal its Crota? No. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the super chats, though. Appreciate your face. Did I just wake up? I woke up about an hour ago. I had a shower and there you go. But yeah, you guys should pick up the shirt because it's fucking awesome. Sorry. Okay. Look at the YouTube. It says the pre-show's at 10:30. What? I kind of trust the Bungie thing more because the YouTube might just be a carryover from last year.
Eris, get your rock.
Thank you again for the super chats and let me know. Destiny. How the fuck do I find the Destiny YouTube page? This is surprisingly hard. Oh, okay, right here. Here we go. It's the UK stream, so they're gonna talk with a British accent, but. Where do you see anything about a pre-show on YouTube? Let me check the American one.
This is the most epic
YouTube streams have
I've ever had in Destiny.
Oh, the streams release? You guys are really giving me mixed signals here. Oh, I see. The live stream doesn't start until 10:30. That's what you guys are all talking about. Okay, never mind. I trust this time more. Yeah, I understand now. Okay, thank you. Well, Bungie lied to me. That's all I'm saying. They very clearly said 8. And I think it's usually an hour, no? So, yes. Okay. Well, this is new Scaro streaming hours before Showcase new season. No, I do this every year. Not new at all. So, yeah. So the pre-show will start at 10:30 Eastern, which is perfect because my song goes live at 10. Showcase at 10:30. Oh, wait. Yeah, pre-show at 10:30. Oh, wait a fucking second, chat. You guys are all dumb. And I'm dumb too. It goes live at 10:30, not 11:30. It's an hour and a half pre-show. It's or there's like 30 minutes of just the stream and then an hour pre-show. Right? Yeah, because the showcase isn't until 12. The showcase isn't until 12 Eastern. So yeah, the stream starts at 10:30. The pre-show still starts at 11, like we were saying. Holy shit. Everyone was like, it's only 30 minutes. Nah, this gives it an hour and 30 minutes, but it's probably like 30 minutes to get people into the stream. Or whatever. What do you think of Keith David as Zavala? Bro, we haven't heard him as Zavala yet. How am I supposed to have an answer for that? I know in every movie I've ever seen him in, he's awesome. But like, Hey Scarrow, how would you evaluate your performance as a railroad worker? I've never fucking done that. I don't know how good or bad I'd be at it. He did do the voice in the video? He didn't do it. That's his voice. Isaac, thank you for another super chat. Rip Lance, and will you buy the collector's edition? Yeah. And definitely Rip Lance, yes, for sure. Hannah, thank you for the 29 months. I didn't hear him do the voice in his intro video, unless I'm totally blanking. I heard him do his voice. Who do you think is the strongest strike boss canonically? Strike boss? Oh, Zol. Come on. That's not even close. Not even close. How would you rate the campaign in the final shape we haven't seen yet? Probably a 10 out of 10. I don't fucking know. That's the type of questions I do be getting, though. Last year's collections was actually balls. I didn't mind last year's collector's edition. I wish there was a big ARG with it, but... Alright. Let's do... What do you guys think? Do we want to watch the Light, or the Beyond Light, or the Witch Queen, or the Lightfall Showcase?
Eris.
Easy Brown on the T, Gamma does great work. Perfect work. It was insane. He did that shit in like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It was insane. He's so good at what he does. Beyond Light? All right. I'm not sure if we'll have time to watch all three, but we'll try. Beyond Light Showcase, live stream reveal, Destiny. The only stream that pops up's fucking... It's the Australian one. Is it gonna have a different accent? How does this work? Why are there even... I don't understand. Lightfall. Reveal. No, not Lightfall. Dummy. Beyond Light. Why is the Australia one the only one up? Oh, you UK? Why are there separate trailers for UK? I don't understand. Is there anything different about it? No. Where I literally cannot find the US version of this stream. Well, all right, we're gonna watch the fucking Aussie one, I guess. All right, we can skip all that stuff. Okay, this is the actual showcase here. Okay. Yo, Nicholas, thank you for the 3 months. Can't believe it's been a year since the Lightfall showcase. Isn't that nuts, by the way? All right, let me know how the volume sounds.
I'm Mark Noseworthy. I'm the
That's way quiet.
General Manager.
Hello? Okay, I think that's good, right?
Game Director.
Before we started the show today, we wanted to just acknowledge the circumstances and the unprecedented times we're in. This is not how...
Did someone just message me? Or Shrimp, I don't own this on PC. What are you doing?
We had planned this several months ago to talk about the future of Destiny 2 and reveal...
How crazy... This time in the world, by the way, was fucking nuts. You know what I mean? Fuck me.
You know, this show's not how we planned it. We're building the game, not how we planned it, from our living rooms and, you know, basements and with our kids and our dogs and all sorts of stuff on our laps while we're trying to make this game.
Yeah,
it's still super quiet. Okay, I can fix that. How's that?
This is just there's like a
Is
there's
that
like
better?
an inherent weirdness to this. Even the weirdness of
Is
this
that better?
the first time I've seen you in person in the last like probably 3 months, and I don't know if people know, but outside of the show that is work, like those are actually pretty close. Like we hang out, we talk all the time. Our significant others are buddies, like, and so. It's super weird just to see you in person.
Yeah, not on a screen.
Yeah, not on this little like Zoom screen on an iPad or something. Like it's just totally bizarre.
Yeah.
This is not how we envision this, and certainly our hope
It's still like half my volume. Seriously?
was that it would be more than just us two talking about this stuff. And over the course of the summer, a bunch more folks from the team are gonna.
Okay.
Are
I
gonna
mean,
talk
that
about
looks
what
like
we're up
it
to
looks
and
almost
what we're
identical to
gonna get up
mine.
Let's get the show started.
Oh shit, see, that's loud. I think they're just quiet. Fuck, that's loud as shit. How's that? How's that? I remember when this trailer dropped, it was awesome. Fucking crazy. This campaign could have been so much, man. Velveeta biscuits, dude, they're so good. This is what I eat for breakfast most days, because I can eat them in the car. This fucking campaign could have been so good. I think this is where Bungie's cinematics team really started to pop off, though, in terms of just like crazy quality for trailers. I'm trying to think, like, I mean, they've always made good trailers, but I think this was the first like kind of super realistic approach they took, if that's what you can call it. It was so much hype to bring these three characters together, and then they never did anything with them, by the way. I was really hyped for a Dark Vanguard.
This is what I brought you here to see.
Crazy. Yo, Miss Punisher, we're doing great. How are you doing? The dynamic weather system. I think they talk about that in this, actually.
So, Luke, is it finally time to explain?
Listen, like some jerk said that we were done with the stream.
We're so fired.
As you get back into Destiny and you keep like looking around and finding stones to uncover, a character who says that she's not forged in light, and where the two of you meet, ground can break, becomes a pretty interesting tool to leverage here in Destiny 2 Beyond Light and going forward.
Morning, Steven.
It is the beginning of a brand new era in Destiny 2. This fall, you're going to discover Europa, a brand new destination, and one of the first destinations we envisioned long ago when Destiny began. This is the birthplace of the Exo and the site of a newly active pyramid ship. As a player, you're going to face Aramis, a fallen warrior wielding a brand new power born from a very ancient darkness.
Like you, Aramis is a leader, but unlike you, she seeks revenge against the Traveler first, scattering her people's once great houses to the cosmic
Yeah, Purple
winds.
Dude is
It's
right.
up to you to confront Aramis and her growing empire on the frozen battlegrounds of Europa.
I wonder what Luke's up
It's
to
up to you
nowadays.
to
We
go
haven't heard from
beyond
him
and
for a
discover
while,
long
man.
dormant
I mean, like, I know his new
secrets,
job and
some
stuff, but like,
places
I mean, as a person, I wonder how he's doing.
Deep Stone Crypt.
Yes, there you go.
That one I
Lore
heard of.
corner.
That one I heard of, yeah.
Doing it. There's a lot more to Europa than you might imagine. And here's your first look at gameplay from Destiny 2.
Well, like, is there though?
Where I come from, the darkness won.
Why are the trailers so much louder?
I've witnessed this firsthand.
Holy shit.
I refuse to let it happen.
It's so much louder.
time the truth presented itself to you. Darkness resides within, beckoning you.
I mean, so Europa itself is a fantastic like play space. I really do like Europa. I just feel like the patrol wasn't utilized for all it could have been, you know?
The line between light and dark is so very thin. Let's cross it together.
I remember. I was so fucking excited. I had not seen any leaks, at least, about a new subclass. I'm not sure if anyone had. I don't remember. But I know for sure I was completely blindsided by this. This and Strand, actually, were both complete. Well, okay. We knew the color of Strand. But
I will give these guardians the destruction they crave.
Man, it's time to wield the darkness. We've been waiting. Destiny 2 Beyond Light ships to all currently supported platforms on September 22nd this year. And it kicks off a new era in Destiny where players will discover the true nature of the light and the dark. Not just walking the thin line between, but wielding the darkness itself as a weapon with stasis.
And we did just get like a very brief look at that today. And, you know, obviously we're going to end up showing more throughout the course of the summer. And the other thing is Stasis, this new power, isn't just going to be Guardian supers and abilities. It's a brand new damage type. So that means it's going to...
okay, like, come on. Come on, though. We had one stasis gun, I think, if I recall correctly. We had a single stasis gun for like half a year. They're still not stasis shields in the game, right? So like, I don't know about, maybe let's take a step back there, Luke. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that assessment.
Solar, Guardian supers and abilities. It's a brand new damage type. So that means it's going to ultimately sit alongside Solar, Arc, and Void as the first new element we've introduced to the game since the original Destiny.
No, the Throne World's an Arc shield, I
back in
think. I think it just looks
It's a
weird.
big deal. Like, it's a big deal to add this to the universe. Like, it changes everything.
And it's a lot of work. Today, yeah, you got a glimpse of this new power, and it's definitely the pursuit and acquisition and the player's ability to wield it. It's something that's gonna be woven in through the narrative of the game. Like, the game is kind of a collision course between you and Aramis, and we're gonna show you a bunch more about Stasis later in the year.
Because though we're excited about what we're delivering this fall, we did say that Destiny 2 Beyond Light was the beginning of a new
This was so
What does that
fucking
mean?
hype.
Well, it means that we're thinking about Destiny beyond just any given year and thinking about it over time. And so we want to
I expect something like this today. Maybe not the next 3 names, but something. The name of the next saga or something.
take a look into kind of the long future of Destiny. But when you want to look ahead, like we're about to do, it all starts back at the beginning.
I remember I was so like, I drove home and I watched this like on my lunch break in grad school.
We called it The Traveler.
Dude, their volume
And
mixing
its
is
arrival
very bad.
changed us forever.
I wonder if this is the Australian version. Australians have weird ears, I
Rise
guess.
up, Guardian.
You must push back the darkness.
Who is that voice? I don't
Guardians are fighting on Earth.
I don't recognize that voice. What is that?
Join them.
6 of us went down into the pit.
Hey, that's thematic.
In the end, they all bowed before me.
That's the speaker? Oh shit!
We have
Wait, no
slain
fucking way.
We have
That's what he
murdered
sounded
the
like?
sun.
Dude, oh my god.
Now the Taken King comes for us all.
We've been playing this game for too long, chat. For everyone just joining us, the pre-show, so the live stream for Bungie goes live in 1 hour and 20 minutes. The pre-show should start 30 minutes after that. And then the showcase starts an hour after that. So almost like 2 hours.
We thought we were indestructible.
Underrated as fuck, by the way, still, to this day. Rise of Iron was sick. I want to get the Abomination thing. That strike with the eye. I want to get that back in Destiny 2. Extermination Pit? What the fuck was that called?
I am Gaul. And your light
is mine.
Without the light, are we even guardians anymore?
The Wretched Eye, yeah, that shit was sick. I hope we get a recap like this today. I love these trailers.
Any last words?
I'm coming home.
Ace. So, this is to be a reckoning.
Ah, Forsaken was so peak, dude. I don't even care.
How long has it sat in silence, watching us?
No, okay, by the way, nothing ever came of this. This right here, where Eris turns all evil for a second and then smiles, literally nothing ever happened with that. What was that?
Responsible for our collapse, our coming back.
Oh, that was her getting stasis? Oh. Well, shit. I mean, it looks different, but I guess that would have been like a... I mean, it looks similar-ish. Especially that, but this looks way different.
For our collapse.
Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Never put that one together, not gonna lie. Okay.
We are your salvation.
That's creepy as fuck.
The line between light and dark.
It's literally blue. A lot of things are literally blue. That doesn't make it stasis. Blue. Oh wait, that is stasis shit. I'm not helping.
Do you know which side you're on?
This is fucking crazy.
A side should always be taken. Even if it's the wrong side.
Lightfall, working title.
We are building Destiny's future today, right inside of Destiny 2.
I hope, so this is one thing. It doesn't look like we are getting kind of the original color palette for Lightfall, which is now Final Shape, which is the kind of really monochromatic, like black and white, really dark type of feels. I was really hoping to get that. And then they changed Lightfall to like Neo Wave. And now it looks like if you, everything we've gotten for Final Shape is kind of the same, like really bright, lots of colors. You know what I mean? Like even the reveal for the showcase is like, it's like earthy and stuff. I really wanted that just black and white, just fucking dark. I wanted just a super dark expansion. I don't think we're gonna get it.
Sunlight coming this fall.
It's going to continue with the next major expansion, the Witch Queen, and Lightfall is going to kind of drive this all to a moment.
It's
these three.
In fact, chat, it did not. Just 2 hours until the stream, but 2 hours until the pre-show, 3 hours until the stream.
releases represent this new era in Destiny. These eras began really in 2014 with that era of light where, players entered Destiny for the first time. They were resurrected, they went to the tower, they learned about the things the children were scared of. And
that's a great Shaxx accent.
We exited that era when we became Guardians.
We are now coming out of an era
speaker?
of loss.
I'm not really sure what that was
Powers,
supposed to be, actually.
one of our
I got
mentors,
Shaxx is the first thing that popped in my
and
mind.
soon we will be entering an era of darkness. And if it's not clear, we are all in on Destiny 2.
Last year, we laid out a vision for the game that we wanted to build the definitive action MMO, place it in an awesome evolving world that you can play anytime, anywhere with your friends. We are still completely committed to this ambitious vision, and we're going to continue reaching.
I really want them to say something like this on today's stream so people shut the fuck up about the whole marathon thing. That's what I want. I want them to be like, you all are fucking dumb, and there's no way we would abandon a multi-billion-dollar franchise for an extraction shooter.
And to be clear, listen, I'm sure like over here in the Twitch chat, there's like, some mix of salt and space dad. We haven't gotten everything right.
Oh my god, Luke Smith predicted Salt to Greppo? Because their first World's First would have been after this. It would have been... Wait, was it? Did they get World's First? No, Luminous got World's First DSC. So Salt got after that. He actually predicted... Oh my god. That's crazy.
For example, we've already begun working on changes that we're going to make to our seasonal model in year 4 to get a bunch of the FOMO that's in the game right now.
Why are they so quiet?
Response not only to your feedback, but just, we took it in the wrong direction. You can lay that at me. We're also working on things like transmog, and that's going to be an experience that means armor is kind of always valuable to you because it can always represent a look for you to chase. And we've got a bunch of other improvements to the experience.
I would argue Transmog really made it so between Artifice Armor and Transmog, I never have to grind for another armor set again.
Working on things like the quest.
Why are they so quiet? I don't want to I can turn them up more, but the second it turns into like a fucking gameplay trailer, your drums are gonna be fucked. I just want you to know that.
Another awesome revision. We've got like small touches.
I'll try to be fast.
Oft requested one, and I think when we started Beyond Light, this was one that I made to my exam.
Yo, Gabby! Thank you so much for becoming a mega chicken. Let's go. Once again, guys, if you haven't picked up the new shirts, you should totally do that. The link is at the top of stream. Sorry, I have to keep a picture of the shirt here. Because it looks freaking awesome. And I've been wanting to do new merch for a long time, and it's awesome. There you go. Link is at the top of the chat. I'd love you guys forever if you pick one up.
White heat of the title screen doesn't light up your entire apartment at 2 a.m. So there are the small features, but then there's also some big features.
Sex update next season. Let's
go! Next generation support.
I think one of the most exciting things we're going to talk about is the game's going to run at 60 frames per second and 4K resolution.
Wham the trap, yes. Hardware. He's W for sure.
We're also really happy to say that whatever content you already own or will own in Destiny 2 will come with you to your next generation console of choice at no extra charge. On PlayStation, you'll be able to
just console things
to PlayStation 5 for free. And on Xbox, we will support smart delivery also for free. In plain English, this means if you own Destiny 2 expansion content on those platforms now or in the future or by Beyond Light in September, you can keep playing on the same family consoles for free without buying the expansions again. We think that's going to be awesome. And you don't have to worry about busting up your friends list either because we're going to support...
So this is a dynamic that I was made aware of more recently. Christopher Barrett was on a podcast. I forget the name of the podcast, or else I'd give it a shout out. But he very recently was on a podcast, and he was talking about when there are two game directors, one of them typically focuses more on the game, and the other focuses more on like the business side of things. And so like Christopher Barrett was like the game play director for Destiny 2 for a while, or Forsaken and all of those expansions. And Scott Taylor was more on like the businessy marketing facing end. And so now with that context, it's really clear to me at least, or I would guess, that based off of what we're hearing here, Mark is like the business one and Luke is like the gameplay one. and they work together to make sure, you know, both sides are you know, working. But like right now, I would bet like Joe Blackburn's the game one, and Justin Truman, I think is his name, is the businessy one. So obviously, I'm sure Luke was game director, Mark was general manager. Yeah, I'm sure it's like very similar to that and that sort of thing, right? But I mean, even just how he's talking, this is much more of like a businessy facing thing. At least it seems, you know? So.
Intergenerational crossplay.
Yeah, Luke's new position is like general manager of the Destiny franchise or something, right? It's way bigger than just the game. What does he say it is? Executive Creative Director of the Destiny Universe. Executive Creative Director. What a fucking title. That's sick, dude.
Within each console platform ecosystem as well. This means that if your brother's playing on PS4 and your sister's playing on PS5, all three of you can play together. We're going to do the same thing in the Xbox ecosystem. This year we're focused on intergenerational play. Hopefully next year we can finally do the thing and get them all playing together in the same ecosystem.
Yes. So Shadowkeep
and
is
they
cool.
did. They actually did that one.
Brought back the moon and upgraded and enhanced it. And so we brought a destination out of the vault and, you know, spruced it up, and that's where you got to play. We're not doing that with this fall's destination, Europa. It's a brand new place you've never been
shit, do they talk about the DCV for the first time here? No. Wait, yes. Yes, right?
And both the Witch Queen and Lightfall are going to also include brand new, never-before-seen destinations. These expansions will stretch out across a timeline that's going to bring much-anticipated enemies to the forefront and hopefully deliver some twists.
The song premieres in 40 minutes.
Turns, drama that we don't think anyone's going to see coming.
But to deliver these big content beats each and every year and keep building on top of our seasonal experiences while making technological leaps forward, we also need to make some big changes to the way we treat some of our older legacy content.
The stuff that
rest in peace
is getting a little long in the tooth that you're not really looking at and playing anymore. You're not.
Destiny 2 is a huge game.
They're trying to sell this so hard.
40 story missions, 54 adventures, 42 lost sectors, 17 strikes, 31 PvP maps, 7 raids, and hundreds of game systems that layer on top of that. I could go on, and I probably screwed up one of those numbers. The fact is, the game is too large to efficiently update and maintain. We're on track to be like 115 gigabytes on PlayStation alone, and our updates to the game are huge, and we're starting to reach the limits of our ability to patch.
The moment.
We don't want to start over from scratch.
This is the moment.
And in order to make a sequel, we would have to stop supporting Destiny 2. Like, it would effectively go dark.
You know, we talk about a single evolving world, not multiple evolving worlds, but a single evolving world. And we don't want people to have to start over. We don't want to have that loss of continuity with our game systems and our communities and all the players together.
We don't want to put another number on the box. So instead, here's our plan. Each year, just as a new expansion comes out, we're going to cycle older, less actively played activity and destination content out of the live game and into what
just
we're
bought the new shirt. Thank you so much. Let's go.
The DCV.
Appreciate your face. That's
Moving
awesome.
content into this vault is going to allow us to add support for D2 for years, including Beyond Light, the Witch Queen, and Lightfall. This vault is also going to allow us to take content from Destiny 1, do some work on it, get it ready to come back into the Destiny 2 ecosystem. So we're not just going to be taking
fair,
stuff
they
away.
have
we're
done
also
that.
going to be going into
Not
those,
as much as we
classic
probably like,
vaults
but they
and kind
have
of bringing
definitely
some
done
stuff
that.
back, or unvaulting activity and destination content each year.
Thinking about the greatest hits of Destiny, right? Right? Like, what are the new tracks we can lay down? What's something from the past that was like pretty cool that could be made even better if it existed today? And what does that look like?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that there's a lot of awesome stuff that the team has built over the 6 years of making Destiny, and that Destiny 2 players totally have missed out on. Like later this year, Destiny 1's Cosmodrome is coming back this fall as a selectable destination. Its 3 strikes are also going to come back during Season 12 and Season 13, and part of the awesome thing here is a bunch of players haven't played Sepix. Sepix was the strike from the beta way back in like summer 2014. It is the oldest,
It was like
most
the definitive like original strike that we felt like hit the right notes.
Yeah,
in Destiny 1, right? And we left all that behind when we made Destiny 2, and we're saying like we don't want to do that again.
Give us
let's
wrath,
not do that again.
cowards!
Let's also reach into the past and like
Yo,
bring
Garbus,
it
what's up,
into the
man?
present.
There's a lot of great content in our past, and maybe this year we'll see a classic raid come back. I think it'd be pretty amazing this year to see the Vault
Coming
class
in year
kind of
4.
unvaulted and returned in front of players. Like, I can imagine things like champion Praetorians instead of just regular Praetorians, and kind of updating
That
it
did
slightly
happen.
to the modern context, but still preserving that like classic feel.
Showcase will start in a minute. No, the showcase starts
Not only
in 2.5 hours.
Cosmodrome and adding Europa, but we're going to look at some of that content that's been in the game for a long time, that's been free, that isn't actively played, and that's when some of that is going to be vaulted.
Well, after the show, we're going to have a much more in-depth article that you can read on our plans for vaulting content on Bungie.net, and why we're taking this unprecedented approach and what it means for the game this year and for the game going forward. We're also going to be conducting a bunch of interviews to answer your big questions, and we will continue the conversation with coverage in our ongoing This Week at
2.5 hours, so that was 1:15. No, the pre-show, so the Bungie stream goes live at 10:30 Eastern. These are all Eastern numbers. So the Bungie live stream goes live in 1 hour and 6 minutes. The pre-show is slated to start 30 minutes after it goes live. So the pre-show is in an hour and a half, and then it's an hour pre-show, and the actual showcase starts at 11 or 12 o'clock Eastern in 2.5 hours. Maybe I should put that on the screen somewhere.
Community conversations, as well as there'll be a bunch of player support and DPS articles about this all summer long. You know, we've placed a bunch of bets on the Destiny Cosmic board, whether it's the Traveler waking up, whether it's the Stranger dissolving after telling you, you know, there's so much more to explore out there. And so we're going to start to bring a bunch of these threads home, and
they did start doing that
at the beginning of those threads coming home to roost this summer in Season of Arrivals.
Oh shit! I totally forgot this was before Arrivals. Wait, this was the day of Arrival. He's gonna talk about the Prophecy Dungeon, right? Oh shit, sorry for your ears. Blame Bungie's sound mixing team. Holy shit.
Who can stop us?
From Titan to Mercury, their shadow reaches.
Is their message a warning? A trick? We can't know until we hear their words for ourselves.
You bring weapons. You will not need them. We offer only truth.
The darkness reached out, but something interferes. The witch sister of the taken king, Savathun.
It is kind of crazy, to be fair, that they set up the Savathun being kind of a good guy. Like, holy shit, so long ago, man.
We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
Prepare yourself, Guardian. This
Yeah, Prophecy, yeah.
over.
I knew no one knew it was coming either, because Luke will go like, and we're dropping a brand new dungeon today.
So that's the Season of Arrivals, and it starts any minute now at 10 a.m. Pacific.
So today, we looked at a bunch of stuff. We talked about the Destiny Content Vault. We looked into the past to see kind of how we got to where we are today. We looked into the far future with the Witch Queen and Lightfall. And we also talked about Beyond Light, which is the beginning of a new era in Destiny 2. And if pre-ordering's kind of your thing, like the pre-orders are going to go live today. Like if you're interested, there's some sweet bonuses, and you know that's kind of the summary of the show.
And if you're excited about the start of Beyond Light and where we're headed, Well, the season of Rivals, it's kind of like a prelude. You know, it's really setting up that story, and so we encourage you to get in and play.
There's one more thing I totally forgot. So today at 5 p.m. Pacific, we're gonna launch a brand new dungeon called Prophecy. Prophecy is the dungeon that involves the 9, and that's kind of like all I'm gonna say about it, because there's a little bit of business to get to with it, and then we'll wrap. But it's got a brand new set of armor for you to chase. It's got some classic armor for you to chase. It's gonna be at a really high power level, which means it's like a solid day's work plus a little bit of skill to summit that mountain.
It's free for all players.
I miss that mentality. I really miss that right there. I feel like one thing Luke really understood really well, or at least he always conveyed this really well, was the importance of challenge in things like raids and dungeons. And even just that simple sentence right there is like more acknowledgement than we've gotten in a long time for like day one stuff like this. You know what I mean?
And we're gonna show you a trailer in just a second. If you don't want to see anything from the dungeon, just click the little red X or like get up and go make an omelet and then come back and the stream will be over and you can play.
There's gonna be a gameplay trailer. I'm gonna try to click before it deafens you.
The business side, right? We're like there. We've handled everything.
I think it's the time to say thank you all for tuning in and giving us your time today, and just for playing Destiny and being part of this amazing community.
It has and it will continue to be a journey. On behalf of everyone at Bungie, please, please, please stay safe out there, and we'll see you soon.
I think I caught it. I think we're good. Not the T-pose! Oh, I don't remember this soundtrack. This kind of goes hard. Oh shit! So there we go. Prophecy, the start of, or probably the greatest example of why Bungie now, and it's not, I think it's way overblown, to be completely honest. Like, I think people hype on it too much. But I would not be surprised if a large part of their kind of over-delivery mindset that people love to talk about was spawned from Prophecy. I also don't think it impacts the game nearly as much as people think, but, probably shouldn't have been said. Or maybe not leaked to the public. Okay. Witch Queen Showcase? Was it called the Showcase? Yeah. Song's called Less Than Giants. Oh shit, am I gonna get copyright struck? It's a real song? Oh god. Alright, Witch Queen won. Sorry, it's playing a Ahsoka ad. No free advertising, Disney. You can afford to pay me. Okay, how loud is this one? Is their mix better?
We're just going right into like the trailer, huh?
This is what
Am I in this one?
you here to see.
Do I say they're so cute in this one?
It's an ice tornado, dude.
That was the sickest thing.
Why is the quality so bad, IGN? What are you doing?
It's freaking Aldrin!
Bow. No.
What the heck?
Oh yeah, this would have been this season. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's those baby falling? They're so cute.
We are enough.
I'm gonna shoot you with 6 anarchies. You're gonna sprint at that Gorgon. Run, run. Got speed level, Doodle. Run, run.
Welcome, Guardians. This year, we're celebrating our journey with you.
Dude, this stage is fucking crazy, by the way. Imagine having this in your backyard. God damn. This is way cooler than the white room they were sitting in last time. This is fucking awesome.
Guardians, this year, we're celebrating our journey with you. Whether you joined us 30 years ago, or if it just started today. This game is in our blood. The Destiny team
It's in
is
our
full
blood.
of Destiny fans. Folks who came here because Destiny was their favorite hobby. Folks who log out from work in the evening and log in to play with their clan.
The team we have today is committed to relentlessly upgrading this game that we all love. We aren't happy with just another mission. Instead, we want to push the limit of quality you can expect in an action MMO with uniquely Destiny experiences like Expunge and Presage. We are committed to delivering the best mission content that you can play in any game with a friend and having the best feeling action game, period.
And this shows through in the passion that we see for Destiny 2. Since we declared independence 2 years ago, the Destiny community has grown by over 20 million new players, and it continues to grow faster than we ever could have predicted. We're grateful to be a part of this amazing growing community that you all have created.
CB. Oh, you guys can't say I'm in the way. That's CB.
You help make it better every year, and you are so welcoming and supportive of every new Guardian that sets foot in the tower.
And only a handful of us are going to be up here today. Most of them are in their homes.
Yes, this
at
is
their
Spirit
desks,
Box. Love
working
him.
hard to bring the next
I wear a
part of
Spirit
Destiny
Box
to life.
shirt
It's a
in
huge honor
the music video
representing
that you guys
such
are
an
going to see
incredible
in
team
25 minutes.
And introducing the next chapter of Destiny 2. So, without further ado, this is the Witch Queen.
2.5 hours until the actual showcase. 1.5 until the pre-show. This is the Witch Queen showcase. Yes, we're going back and watching all the old ones. This was crazy, dude. This might be like one of the best teaser cutscenes, if not the best teaser cutscene in Destiny history.
Truth is a funny thing.
It looks crazy. The story implications are fucking
Does it
wild.
live in the world or in the mind? Is it constant? Or can it be bent? Who decides what is true? In this universe of light and dark, there is no greater power. Tell me, little light.
Dude, this cutscene was so peak.
What is your
And then the
truth
wings.
now?
Oh wait, that's later. Oh, this was so good when this happened, man. Peak. 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 That was awesome.
Oh my god, James. Savathun is serious. I think she's the most dangerous villain we faced yet.
7 years we've been building up to this
Also,
moment, and
the
she's
coolest
finally
like
stepping into the
lighting
spotlight
scheme
and showing
of
us who
any
she-
expansion ever. Personally, Witch Queen promo art. I love these two images are probably in more thumbnails. Like as the what the fuck is that? Are the background in more thumbnails than probably any other image ever. absolute peak color scheme. Loved it. And then it has like those, you know, the orange and blue that even like the Final Shape has, but it has just that kind of super dark, brooding neon as well. Like oh, fuck me, that was so good. In here, you can see they're in the swamp and they're about to fight the Hive Guardians are here. Like that's the color of the Hive Guardians. So fucking cool. You get iframes IRL? I don't know what that means. So good, man. Oh, can you guys still hear Destiny in the background? Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Oh my, how long has that been going on?
Really is. What we know about light and darkness is proving to be way more complex than what we previously thought. There are so many lies, truths, and revelations that we're going to get to in The Witch Queen and the year leading up to it.
Sorry about that.
These threads that go all the way back to Destiny's origins, and we're supporting it with the best content that Destiny has to offer.
I'm really glad I figured that out
Definitely.
before I
We've got a
started
lot of
playing
awesome
this
content
on.
to show today. Let's start with the most mysterious destination yet.
Savathun's Throne World. This is an uncharted wonderland of secrets and lies. It's this place that she's created in her own image, this surreal and majestic light-blessed world. She has this castle that she rules from.
You know,
overlooks
also the Witch Queen campaign just had like insane, like the Ahamkara twist. Why? That was awesome. You know what I mean? Those missions were like really well thought out and they all felt like really good, you know? I think the biggest detriment to Lightfall, and the biggest detriment to Beyond Light is those campaigns were like very largely structured around the new darkness powers. And I just think that's lame. And I think it leads to worse storytelling and less enjoyable story missions. Because we didn't have to worry about that in Witch Queen, we got some of the most like interesting story missions ever, in my opinion. They felt like they were very purposeful. And I mean, there were a couple like, oh, go get this artifact or whatever, like, whatever. But like, you know, going and seeing like all the different temples of the Hive gods, or the Hive siblings, like doing all that was like fucking awesome. They were all unique. They all played differently and were very cool. And like I said, like the Ahamkara twist was awesome. The Lightblade strike to go and see Oryx's was awesome. Like they just all had so much character in a really cool way. And I miss that. And I think Final Shape needs to bring that. Really needs to bring that.
this dark, swampy underbelly with this lone pyramid ship out there. It's the future world she wanted to create, built atop the darkness that she left behind.
And Throne Worlds, they're a deep part of Destiny lore. Powerful entities create these pocket universes, and when we're there, we have to play by their rules.
But now, our own light powers are being used against us. I mean, she has this whole army.
Yo, Connor, thank you for becoming a mother chicken. Love your face. Thank you so much. Let's go.
Guardians, and they are the backbone of her new army.
We've talked a lot. Let's show a little. Let's take the first ever look at the Witch Queen gameplay.
I love how they always turn around to look at the screen.
Savathun, the Witch Queen.
Thank you once again, Connor.
Cunning and lies. After the death of her brother Oryx, Savathun went into hiding. Not out of fear, of course.
Are we gonna get any new perks or exotics today? We'll definitely get an exotic. It's the launch of a season.
In her greatest trick yet, stealing our most sacred resource.
So peak.
The one thing we thought she could never touch. The light.
So peak. Oh man. Bungie puts out their budget in advertising. That's actually, so you might be joking, but for like movies and stuff, that's actually a really good estimation of like a movie's actual budget. You take how much or it's like, maybe not really good, but it's a general rule of thumb is like, generally movies or like TV shows will spend as much on marketing as they do like making it, generally. And so I wouldn't be surprised if they spend a lot of money on this sort of thing as well.
I cannot wait just to reach out and just crush a hive ghost in my hand.
Yeah,
that's messed up.
We've been defined by the light for so long. This is uncharted territory for us. I mean, we're in strange new places. Like the throne world, it's haunting, but it's gorgeous.
Yo, Nevin, thank you for the 31 months. Holy shit, as a mega chicken, crazy how long it's been and how far Destiny's come. Definitely picking up that shirt. Yo, thank you so much.
This is the biggest threat Guardians have
I
faced
appreciate it. Yes, everyone should go pick up the shirt. The link's at the top of chat. Oh no, I just closed it. Shit, I was supposed to show that off. Yes, if you'd like if you'd like a shirt, support the channel, pick up the brand new shirts. It's fucking awesome. Yo, Nathan, thank you so much for upgrading to a mega chicken. Let's go.
I love this thing.
I love you
It's
guys. Thank you
brutal,
so much.
it's elegant. It's this new energy weapon with melee abilities, mid-range projectiles.
Give me 3 reasons to
and
buy it.
defensive
It's awesome.
capabilities.
It supports
It's our
the
first
channel,
ever
and your
first-person
mom
melee
will
weapon,
think it's hot.
and it is such an awesome tool for the battlefield.
Wait. Yo, Connor with the 10 gifted subs. If you got gifted a sub, please thank Connor. Connor, love your face. You're way too kind. Thank you so, so much. Let's go. Let's go.
It feels so good. Just jump in and unleash these brutal melee combos and transition right to an energy blast. It's really powerful and has a lot of utility.
So, we've told you about what the glaive can do. Now let's talk about how you're going to get your hands on one. These weapons don't come out of chests at the end of missions, and you're not going to find one roaming around the throne world. Your first glaive is not going to be found. It's going to be built.
Yes, weapon crafting.
Oh, crafting. I forgot that they... That's right.
Now, chasing weapons has been an integral part of the Destiny Pursuit game since the beginning. And over the years, we've added more deterministic paths to get the roles that you want on guns.
The t-shirt's awesome. You just bought 2 of them? Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hell yeah.
All that and more.
Yeah, I really want to start doing like new
control
merch
over the guns.
quite a bit, and I love
combat-focused
Gamma's
crafting and
style.
progression system. That means the more you use these weapons, the more objectives you complete with them, the more you'll level them up, and the more powerful they grow over time. And at launch, here's the awesome thing. You'll be able to craft all Throne World weapons, new raid weapons, and the seasonal weapons.
The raid weapons should not be crafted, man. Old raid weapons, sure. New raid weapons, damn it. You know, crafting was so good, but also so bad for the health of the game. I feel like there are genuinely like a lot of reasons crafting was very good, but I just feel like it's also so bad. You know what I mean? Is the sound desynced?
There's just a ton of stuff to do in this system, and the Witch Queen is just the beginning of weapon crafting. We have plans to add more craftable weapons, both legacy and new, throughout the year.
We've seen...
Wait, those weapons aren't craftable. Are they?
An integral part of the Destiny Pursuit game since the beginning. Umbral engrams and we've announced weapon craft.
This glaive is chests at the end of missions. There's all that and crafting and
where the fuck did they talk about that?
All the system, and the Witch Queen is just the and new.
They show all the Seraph weapons, but those aren't craftable.
Throughout the year,
we've seen and we've talked about a lot of really cool features, but let's get right.
T-shirts are made to order. Yes.
Into the meat of it. Let's talk about the Witch Queen campaign.
I love campaigns. They've always been a cornerstone of the Destiny experience.
Have they added any legacy items? Yes, the menagerie weapons were added, and the Ikelos weapons were, just not the Seraph weapons. So Ikelos and menagerie weapons. Is that it? Are the teas for a limited time? Probably not, but I don't know. Maybe I should say yes. Yes, they are. They're only for today. No, I have no intention of making them limited time. Oh, yeah, raid weapons, DSC and Last Wish. That's a good shout. And the swords, the class swords as well.
interwoven with big combat sequences and memorable characters. They take us to remote worlds in our ever-changing universe. And so we're putting extra care into the campaign for the Witch Queen. We want you to feel those goosebumps when you step onto the throne world for the first time and come face to face with Hive Guardians.
And every one of the missions has its own unique fantasy. Like, what does it feel like to storm a castle or just go straight into the depths of hell?
If you like games with standalone campaigns like Doom, Titanfall 2, God of War, and Halo, then the Witch Queen is for you.
I mean, look, the Witch Queen campaign was really fucking good. But those are some heavy comparisons. That's all I'm saying, okay? Like, the Witch Queen campaign is what I would consider to be by far the best campaign in the history of Destiny in terms of like flow of the campaign and the content. Like, it was just great. But I mean, come on. Yo, Connor with 10 more gifted. What the heck, dude? Holy! Please, everyone, thank Connor. Let's get some hearts in chat. Thank you so much. You are way too kind, man. Thank you. Let's go. Heck yeah.
So, in addition to our classic normal mode, Legendary is our tougher, aspirational version of the campaign.
Legendary mode's a W.
Harder, and respawning is heavily restricted. So every battle is a gut punch. Every boss is a worthy adversary. It's gonna hurt. You might tap out.
Using an auto rifle.
But if you persist and you get to the end, your time will be well rewarded.
Whether you want to play solo or with a fire team, the difficulty will scale based on how many people you bring. Before we go, one last trip down memory lane. I remember camping out the Predator for Destiny 1 because I just had to have the Ghost. To me, it was like the symbol of Destiny. And if you care about that stuff like me, you're gonna want to get your hands on the Collector's Edition because you're gonna get a Hive buddy to go up on the shelf with it.
Probably the best Collector's Edition they've ever made, too. No lie. There were so many secrets hidden in this thing. It was awesome. Why is the monochrome shirt 2 cents more? Is it? They should be the same price. I set them all at exactly 25.
Wow, that's so cool.
Oh,
I'm so excited for this one. And that's not even
I don't know. On my end, they're all 25. I wanted them all to be the same price, and I didn't want to scalp you guys. So I set them, that's what I would consider pretty standard and reasonable. It's not 2 cents more on my side.
That's in there too.
Oh no, the book on Callus and his nipples were pretty solid. That is a great point. I forgot about that until right now.
I know. Those are the hero items, and they're, I think, one of the best ones that we've ever done. Collector's editions have always been like
Pounds, I mean, and they're 13 pounds more than the other ones? They shouldn't be. Let me check the, let me see if I can edit the UK price. Separately. What is, Alright, we'll just make them all. Here, 1 second. Give me a second to try to do this.
this really perfect jumping point to enter the worlds that we build, and actually lifting like in-world objects and putting them in players' hands is it's just a good feeling.
We don't just put random items. Everything in there means something, and it helps push the narrative. And there might be some puzzles to unlock in there as well.
I'm gonna have to go in and edit these by hand. Give me a sec.
So at this point, you can see Savathun has been one of our greatest threats, operating behind the scenes for years.
You may have heard
Oh,
of
it's
her
not
brother,
pounds,
the
it's,
Taken King,
euro.
but Savathun is the most dangerous being we've ever faced. She's cunning, elusive, she works in the shadows, so in a way, Savathun is new to all of us.
Exactly, and now it's time to finally see this legend reveal herself and change the Destiny universe forever.
Why?
But when we talk about the overarching story of Destiny, we don't just mean the plot lines or characters that feature release to release.
Narrative is a guiding force in Destiny, and we're calling on its rich history of world building, bringing that to the forefront and growing it in a bold new direction. So when you join
So the
game
shirts are
today,
more expensive
you'll
to make
experience an
for
immediate call
Europe
to
for some
action
reason.
alongside
I don't know if they
millions of your
have
fellow
different
Guardians.
suppliers or
During
something.
this past year, we watched the results of your actions play out across
I'll go ahead and
Destiny's
edit the price so
seasonal
they're all the
releases.
same.
You've redeemed old foes, brought former enemies to the bargaining table, learned that there's always more than one side to every story, and built alliances no one ever thought possible.
And on the largest scale, you'll experience a vast, living, interconnected world of stories that's driving to a greater end.
We need you, Guardian.
You'll experience this alongside a massive community of Guardians, release after release, together. This is our universe's cosmic purpose. This 10-year journey we've been on since Destiny 1, it's drawing to its dramatic conclusion. The Light and Darkness saga will end. But make no mistake, Destiny 2 will not. We're building not so much to an ending, but
Okay,
more
all the
to
prices
this
should be the
transformative
same now.
moment
Sorry,
for
I didn't
Destiny
realize
2.
you could edit the price
Last
of
year, we announced the
EU
Witch Queen and the
separately.
following
Yeah, they
expansion,
must have a
Lightfall.
different manufacturer
And now
supplier
we're excited
there.
to announce the release
There
after
you go.
Lightfall, the final chapter in the Light and Darkness saga, Destiny 2, the final shape.
The final shape. Hey, that's
It's going to be
today.
one wild, continuous ride.
Crota or Wrath? I
And that
want Wrath.
ride
I think it'll be
starts with Season of
Crota.
the Lost. Not only is it the prologue to the Witch
Thank you
Queen,
for
it's
letting me
your
know, by the
first
way,
opportunity
1-7.
to interact
I
with
appreciate that.
Savathun.
I would have had no
Rather
idea.
than spoil it for you, why don't we take a look?
If we are to survive the coming storm, the tower and the dream
Yeah, if you didn't, I was
must
actually
stand
for EU. I was losing money on the 3 old shirts. I had no idea.
a ring of spears
The
pointing
price must have
inward from the
increased and they
edges
just
of our
didn't tell me or
system.
something to make them.
The Witch Queen is no less dangerous now than she has ever been. We must uncover whatever.
Do you make less? No, I set the EU price, so I want to make about $5 per shirt. That's all, and that's just to cover the cost of the art, hopefully. Like I don't sell the shirts to make like a profit. It's like I just want you guys to have the cool shit. You know what I mean? And it's I had to pay for the art, and so I just want to recoup that cost, and then we'll call it good.
There is a malevolent force at work.
And obviously like the cost of the shirt and stuff, but I'm not trying to scalp you guys. You know, I buy band t-shirts that are like $50. I fucking hate that. You know what I mean? It was fun to make, dude. You're insane again.
Your knack for violence.
Oh no, Lorenz, I forgot, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. Why does everyone like my hair routine? I'm telling you guys, I neglect my hair, okay? I shower in the morning, I shower at night. Okay? I use standard ass like anti-drying or whatever fucking shampoo and conditioner. Like super standard, nothing crazy, and when I can rub my hand through my hair and it feels greasy, that's when I shampoo and condition. Usually every 3 days or so. That's it. Okay, I brush my hair in the morning. That's it. How long will the shirt be purchasable? For the foreseeable future. I have no plans on taking it down. Maybe in the future we'll do like limited runs, but I haven't made merch in a very long time, and so I'm not about to be like, here's a 3-day merch drop or whatever. In the future, maybe we'll do stuff like that if I can, get on a better rotation for this sort of thing. But for now, you didn't brush it, bro. I did brush it. Look, I have my pink brush right here. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not capping. That's it. That's literally all I do. You guys can't. Oh, my music video's in 3 minutes. Okay, once this starts premiering, I'm gonna have you guys go just open it in a different tab. But we're gonna watch it on stream. I'll play it on stream. I won't be here.
Seasons have gone through massive transformations since Shadowkeep. We're dedicated to creating an evolving, interconnected world that puts your Guardian at the center of the action. We're reaching the end of
Hey, Scare, I don't know if it's intentional, but the name of your song reminds me of the song A Gunshot to the Head of Trepidation by Trivium. I love Trivium. It wasn't intentional. Song sounds nothing like that. But I love that song. It was just I use a lot of really big words in this new song. Really big words. I mean, like 3-syllable words, and trepidation just happened to work. And then when I was looking for the name of the song, I was like, well, that's a really cool line. So
Journey and the beginning of another.
The days of Destiny's biggest story moments happening in lore pages is long gone. I mean, Mara's return has been hinted at forever, and now it's happening in a season. One of the changes I'm most excited about are the updates to the light subclasses every season in year 5 of Destiny.
yeah, I haven't thought
2.
about Trivium in so long, dude.
Aspects and
Their last
fragments
3 albums
similar to
are
Stasis.
so good.
We'll be starting with the Void subclass update.
This Sin in the
that goes
Sentence
live
is probably
alongside
my
the Witch
favorite
Queen.
album by them.
But the Witch
And then
Queen
What
is
the Dead
only
Men
the
Say
beginning
and
of what's to
In the
come.
Court of the Dragon just
Season
goes so
of the
fucking
Lost
hard.
is
They're
the
so good.
prologue to that story. It starts off with Marasov's return to the
No
Dreaming
gold
City,
body paint this
and with
time.
her return,
I did
all
some
the
Eris
awoken
cosplay, but that was
technology
it.
comes alive.
And it was like, it took me 10 seconds to do. I was alone.
But the hive got
We'll talk
more-
about this more after the video. But I recorded, so I do the Eris thing here, where I'm blindfolded with the Eris goo. I did all of that myself. Victoria was out, and let me tell you, recording and doing that and picking up a guitar and trying not to break shit, that's really hard when you're blindfolded, okay? Do you dance in the video? There are so not in the video, but there are outtakes of me like, but I didn't put that in I wanted the video to be kind of, you know, kind of metal, you know what I mean? It's not duct tape, it's a ribbon. We didn't have any bag or anything. Do you think the subclass is real? We'll find out today.
Xivu Wrath has reemerged and has Guardians and Mara in her sights. Guardians must forge a path through the
Neckties,
Ascendant
no.
Plane to save Mars' lost covenant.
I have like
workers
I have
before
regular
Xivu
ties. I
Wrath
guess I
can
could have
reach
done
them.
that. I don't have
And
any
to
of that
aid you in
color
this
though.
task, you'll have the
That would have been a really good idea. I was on a really tight schedule. I thought originally I was going to release this next weekend, but I just kind of wanted to get it out. It was really cool. I feel like a lot of people are going to be focusing on the new Destiny season, so I want to kind of get it in before. And I wrote it on stream, like a lot of it. I started writing with you guys like last Thursday, I think. It was 11 days from, oh shit, I want to do this, to recorded, mixed, mastered, filmed, edited.
Everyone in the order knew.
1 second. So the premiere's starting now. So I'm gonna what I'm gonna ask, if you guys don't mind, well, I'll put it here on stream. But if you would open that in a separate tab, just so to help like the analytic gods, you know what I mean? I'm gonna play it, and then I'm gonna like mute myself and dip, just so you guys can watch it. But yeah, if you could just open it in a separate tab, that would be sick. I would really appreciate that. 1 second. Okay. Once again, thank you, Gamma, for doing the art. I'm gonna dip for a couple minutes, but enjoy this, chat. Hey everyone, I hope you enjoyed this song. I wrote it in less than 2 weeks, which is absolutely insane for someone with my experience, which is almost nothing. I want to give a huge shout out to Gamma Trap for making the art. And in fact, you can buy this. Go buy this. Links down below. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy the video, share it with your friends, and have a fantastic day. There we go, chat. I hope you guys liked it. I like that one a lot more, I think, than like the completed product than grow fat from strength. Like, I still love that song, but I think as an entire package, I think this one I think the tone was a lot better. And I think my cleans were a lot better on this one. I was kind of going for more of like a gang vocal style, like a chorus type of thing. I think it turned out way better, and it was just, I mean, it was just so fast. So thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The lows went crazy, dude. That's my favorite part always, is like, you know. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I know metal and screamy stuff isn't for everyone. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but thank you for, you know, at least checking it out. I appreciate that. You guys should go pick up the merch. It's the link at the top of chat, done by Gamma, because he's fucking awesome. Once again, there's a monochromatic version as well. That's really cool. Maybe pick up one of each, maybe don't, you know, whatever. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Can we have it on Spotify? Yes, it is. You can pre-save it on Spotify now. Let me grab the email real quick. You can pre-save on Spotify. I just uploaded it last night, so Spotify has to like process it. But you can pre-save on Spotify. Let me actually edit that. All right, so you can pre-save on Spotify. Here, let me update the... If you guys would like to pre-save on Spotify, there you go. It'll also be on like everything else. I use a platform that puts it on everything for me, so it'll be pretty much everywhere.
How's the chicken?
And thank you, and please share it with your friends and stuff. Yeah. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It was really fun, and it all came together so fast. It was like literally, I got COVID, and then I was just hanging out with you,
It's an ancient awoken artifact
being all sick
that gives the
and
wielder
nonsense.
the power
And
to uncover pathways,
Evan,
secrets, and treasures
so that's what happened.
within-
Evan asked me to do a video like talking about what I'd like to change about Crota and Wrath. And I'd already kind of done my video, and so I wanted to get more like deeper into the headspace, so I didn't just recap my video. And so I put on the Crota soundtrack to get kind of in the mood, and I was like, holy shit. This specifically the Temple of Crota, which is actually not in the raid, but that's that main riff, the that's from that. And then I just hopped on stream and we started writing. It was fucking crazy. It all just happened so fast. I want to see how the shirts come out when you all start getting them. I ordered mine the day, so 2 days ago, I think. So I should have it pretty soon. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, man.
The Ascendant Plane.
There's a plethora of new weapons coming.
Oh yeah,
including
we're
a
on board the
suite
hype train
of
for
legendary
sure.
stasis guns that will stop your enemies cold.
The armor makes you feel like you're a member of Queen Mara's court.
And no season is complete without new exotics, and Season of Lost features one once intended for Uldren. Let's take a moment to talk about Trials. So Trials of Osiris is the endgame aspirational PvP activity and more popular than ever. Two of the biggest asks from our community have been adding anti-cheat and adding matchmaking. In Season of the Lost, we're doing both.
We've partnered with BattleEye to soft launch the anti-cheat software when Trials goes live on September 10th. Also, you'll be able to matchmake with groups of players to form fire teams or solo queue by yourself. And we've remixed how rewards are distributed to give all players the opportunity
The showcase is at 12 Eastern. The pre-show starts at 11 Eastern, so 50 minutes until the pre-show starts.
And instead,
I can't get over that crit art. It's so cool. Yeah, so that when we were going fast, so like I said, like I started writing it and I was like, oh man, I'd like to turn this into a song, and then it just happened. I was like, holy shit, I finished that really fast. I could actually release this like really soon, and so. I was thinking, I was like, oh man, I don't want to message artists and be like, hey, sorry to be an asshole, but I need art in like a couple of days. And I've been wanting to work with Gamma for a while because I love his like the style he does that's like very dark and visceral like that. And so I messaged him. I was like, dude, I hate to be this guy. And he's like, oh yeah, if you just let me do my thing, I can be super fast. And then like literally in 3 hours, I just get a DM back and it's like, oh man, it's finished. It's like, what the fuck? If I knew it was gonna be that easy. No, I'm just kidding. Like he does amazing work, but it was crazy. It just all kind of came together. It was really just wild, man.
But going flawless hasn't changed. So if you want to flex those PvP skills, the flawless chest will still be the only place to earn adept trials weapons and unique cosmetics. All right, so
Warlock
the next
made some
chapter of
magic, fair
Destiny
enough.
begins right after this stream with Season of the Lost. Return to the Dreaming City with Mara Sov and learn the mystic art.
Season of the Lost is underrated, by the way. Shattered Realms, I still maintain one of the coolest seasonal activities they've ever done. Obviously, didn't really have the replayability factor, but we're just really awesome.
All over the world, playing together.
There will almost certainly be a countdown in 20 minutes. And I hope you guys like the music video. I didn't want to do the black background again, but time constraints, and it's just easy. You know, you just throw up a green screen and you send it. And I had a lot of fun working in the clips of the raid and the art time lapse as well. I just think it turned out pretty well, especially for the time that I had, so it was good. And thank you guys once again. Like, I play video games, so the fact that you give me a chance to put out music is like just fucking crazy. You know, take a chance and listen to it and buy the merch and stuff. It really does mean a lot for just like a guy that's like my 4th hobby, maybe even 10th hobby. You know, it's like chemist, video games, a bunch of stuff makes music.
As a company that prides itself on taking care of its employees and their significant others,
More music equals more better. Well, now that I know I can do it so fast, there's nothing really holding me back.
The racism in America, and our intention is to do better and to leave the world in a better place. We want to be a part of that social change. Fuck racism.
We don't just stop with the games that we make, but we really utilize the successes that we've seen to be able to give back in an even greater capacity that spans beyond just the gaming industry.
Foundation, thank you.
Pressing button.
We're live! Destiny servers are live. This adventure has begun. It's awesome to have you here.
The fact you can do vocals to that level is amazing. Thank you, man. Jeez.
This game is going to single-handedly destroy.
Did you see that Charles Martinet is retiring as the voice of Mario? Yeah, I did. That's wild. I wonder if they're going to try to get someone that sounds a lot like him, though. Just get Nolan North to do it.
Guardian. Time to kick him where it hurts.
Oh, they should get Chris Pratt to do it. That's so good, actually. Looks like a couple new Destiny items just went on pre-order. They'll probably be available today. There's something called the Heraldic Ghost Shell. It kind of looks like Sundance, but I don't recognize that. And then a War Beast plush. Looks a lot better than the Scream one. That shit was terrifying. Oh, it is the Golden Trace shader. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's a throwback. Mario's voice actor is retiring. ATP tagged Taylor Swift in my music video post. That's awesome.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? Hugs?
I don't know about you guys, but I want to see Taylor Swift do this song. Yes, Nathan Fillion is coming back. Yes.
How do you follow that? Wow, 30 years. And I remember when Halo first launched, and my friends and I completed the entire campaign.
Thank you, Dane. I appreciate that.
Session. And as the credits rolled, I knew that Bungie had transformed console gaming forever, and that I would be a lifelong fan.
Yeah, it changed how we played games too. I remember getting together with friends for Halo weekend LAN parties. We had so much fun. And 30 years of Bungie games is something special. It's something worth celebrating together. So we're gonna have a
Man, the
party
Witch
at
Queen
Destiny 2.
showcase had just so much good shit. I mean, Witch Queen and 30th anniversary, like 30th anniversary event is like not technically a season, but fuck me, dude. If it was technically a season, it would go really hard. It didn't really have much narrative stuff, but the combination of Dares, I mean, Dares of Eternity itself is essentially top 3, at least, like seasonal events ever. You know what I mean?
Starting this December,
and then the dungeon,
anniversary celebration,
pretty good. All the loot, really interesting. Gallowhorn, like I think this showcase fucking hit. I don't know if they're gonna be able to top this.
And rewards that commemorate our long and storied history together.
And that's just the beginning. In addition to the free event, players can also purchase the Bungie 30th Anniversary Pack that includes a new treasure-themed 3-player dungeon set on the Cosmodrome within the fabled Loot Cave. Players will plunder its depths to discover an exciting new Thorm-inspired armor set and fan-favorite Destiny 1 weapons like Isaluna and Thousand Yard Stare. It even has the Claymore sword from Myth.
Purchasing the pack unlocks a range of awesome Bungie-themed armor ornaments and cosmetics to collect, including ornament sets inspired by the Bungie 30th Anniversary Celebration and Marathon. But the dungeon holds one more secret. The crown jewel of its weaponry is a Destiny 1 classic.
Gallowhorn.
Gallowhorn is making its long-awaited debut in Destiny 2.
If we have time, we'll do the Lightfall showcase.
We're going to take its iconic
sure.
status to the next level. Galley has been carefully updated for the Destiny 2 sandbox.
So,
you buy the collector's edition DLC, what do you get? We don't, I mean, it hasn't been revealed yet, so we don't know like what all the items are, but you get all of the collector's items, and then you get you'll get Lightfall, or Final Shape, and then you'll get all of the seasons that come after it, generally, and the Dungeon Pass.
Here's a look at
You usually get the annual pass with
it.
it.
Over the years, and a sneak peek of what's coming up.
Wow, Lorraine, I can't believe we're celebrating Bungie's 30th anniversary.
30 years.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, look, think of all the games and products that have come out over these years.
Yeah,
Hopefully Final Shape C is better than Lightfall. So I'm really curious what they do.
Marathon, Myth, Oni, Halo, and Destiny. 7 years of Destiny.
Yo, thank you so much for the sub!
So excited. You know, we have a lot of really cool stuff coming up and a lot and other things in the works.
The lack of ARG in the Lightfall collector's edition was kind of lame. I agree.
The Fallen Captain statue, which is incredible.
And then we have the helmet, the Celestial Nighthawk
That thing
helmet.
is so cool.
Yeah. And my favorite, the Arcadia jump ship.
yeah, I get goosebumps just thinking about that. You know, it really gives me that nostalgia from Destiny 1. And so I think it's a great way we're going to celebrate not only Bungie's 30-year heritage, but the 7-year heritage.
The pre-show will start in 40 minutes. The Bungie's stream starts in 10, but it'll probably just be a timer. Pre-show in 40, and then the actual showcase in an hour and 40 minutes. Do you think we're gonna do so class? We'll fucking find out.
Thank you for being on this journey with us, whether it started this year or 30 years ago.
I think we'll have just enough time to watch the Lightfall one showcase.
We've got our first peek at weapon crafting, our definitively Destiny campaign, the glaive, and a year full of updates to all
Pre-show just started and stuff. Yeah, it'll probably be at GCX. They had a booth where you could record testimonials, so it'll probably be a lot of people like speaking to the camera about how awesome Destiny is. Stuff like that.
The Witch Queen marks an acceleration in our story, heading towards the conclusion of the Light and Dark saga, and we're so excited for everyone to join us on this epic adventure in the Witch Queen, Lightfall, the final shape, and beyond.
And the Witch Queen's gonna kick off another amazing year.
No, pre-show's just like, look how awesome our community is. I mean, we'll watch it, but it is. It's more of just like hype,
but there's
you know,
even more
the
coming
good
next
stuff,
year
the good
than
stuff.
just our new seasons. The deluxe edition of the Witch Queen will also include 2 brand new dungeons to be released in 2022. And we're also going to be remastering another classic Destiny 1 raid and releasing it free for all players.
This means going forward, starting this December with our 30th anniversary event, there will be a new piece of raid or dungeon content in the game every 3 months.
So that was okay. So
we will also
it's weird because had they announced Vault of Glass before this? Because they didn't really announce it there. That's just kind of like a
rewards in both the latest and greatest content. And
oh yeah, there's usually like a fan art segment. That's right.
If you love amazing in-game content, we want to prove that no other game.
Give me Red Death back. I don't think that's a possibility. I want it to be because I think Red Death's way better than Crimson personally.
But the future of Destiny 2. Witch Queen pre-orders are available wherever you play Destiny. Crossplay is live on all devices.
Oh, it came out before this, did it?
Kicks off today. See you in game.
Oh, yeah, it would have, wouldn't it? Yeah, it did come out. So they didn't announce King's Fall here.
Truth is a funny thing. Who decides what is true?
So there's a possibility they don't announce the raid today?
Tell me, little light. What is your truth now?
Or VOG had already come out.
The Witch Queen.
Did they swap the order? So like right now, this showcase is right before a raid comes out, but this was right after a raid had come out. Is that right?
She is no less dangerous now than she has ever been.
Okay.
What is inevitably to come.
VOG had just come out. Okay. Because of the, oh, that's right, Witch Queen was delayed. That's right. Okay, that's right. And that's why they did the 30th anniversary event. Yes. Sorry, it's so, I don't know how you guys keep all this shit straight in your head. I'm gonna be honest. Lightfall reveal stream. Oh my god, it's a 4-hour live stream? Why? What the shit? Is this still a pre-show?
I'm really also excited for the upcoming showcase, so I'm gonna need you all to meet me in the back. We're gonna do a blanket burrito, and we're gonna hunker down
okay.
some popcorn.
While this is going, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back, and then we'll keep going. I just want to make sure I'm ready for the actual reveal. Give me like 2 minutes. Herb.
Old friend.
What? They're like corrupted gold. No. Are they using supers?
That's what I want in Destiny. I want darkness.
I just got chills.
This is everything I've ever wanted out of the story.
Multiple G-force.
Oh my god, I love it.
Boom.
Damn. Growth is nasty, son.
Your life is forfeit.
No! Woo! The Leviathan is back.
A scythe? A freaking scythe!
Where he's got us.
He has given himself over to the witness.
Yay! That was hot.
Sir, are you okay?
Oh, you look nasty.
What the freak? Is that the witness? Man, that's crazy!
Welcome, Guardians. So awesome to
Yeah,
be
we're
here
back.
with you again.
Last time we
Okay.
got up here, we got a chance to show you Savathun, the Witch Queen, and her majestic
Hello.
throne world.
Since then,
I have the dumbest looking thumbnails. What? Bro, you have the dumbest looking head. Let's go.
You return to the original loot.
Yeah, dude, the new plot and new song was crazy. Thank you for the sub, by the
you
way.
exercised an ancient evil,
We're so backburn, baby.
so you could put it inside a grenade launcher.
And now, you've been spending the past few weeks cleansing a derelict Leviathan from its twisted nightmares.
In fact, the last year has been the best year we've ever had in the Destiny community. I hope you can feel it as well. And seeing this kind of reaction from our community, it's both humbling and inspiring.
Because our team here at Bungie, we're not just developers. We're also
Never.
We're trying to
Don't
build
snipe me,
a
Bungie.
new
I'm sorry.
Destiny, and that's what brought each one of us here. Brought us not only to Bungie, but also brought all of us to this final showdown between light and darkness.
So, without further ado, this is the beginning of the end. This
Oh, it's so Jover. He wanted to say it, man. He wanted to say it. Oh, this trailer was fucking hype, though. So to set the stage for this, I was at ACS in Chicago, which is like a huge chemistry convention. It's really a bunch of chemists get together in different cities twice a year, and you share your science and you learn a bunch of shit. It's massive. It is the largest professional, like, organization in the world. It's fucking massive. So I was in Chicago, and I had already, like, I couldn't get out of going, especially just not for a showcase, because I had been planned for like a year. And so I brought my laptop, and I brought all my equipment, my microphone and shit, and in the hotel room, I wish I had a picture. I'm sure I do somewhere, but I had they had like a TV on the wall. I had completely taken it down and reconstructed everything, and I made like the sickest streaming setup, and right there in the hotel room, we streamed the reveal. It was pretty awesome. The name of my new song is Pit of Trepidation. But it was awesome. But I was just like sitting in the hotel room chair. I think if Lightfall got like the time, maybe I don't want to ever say like make it a definitive like, oh, they ran out of time or whatever, because I don't know. We obviously don't have. We get like little rumors and glimpses into the process, but honestly, we don't know. But I feel like the concept of Lightfall could have been done so, from a narrative standpoint, so incredibly well. Like, even just like watching these trailers and seeing like Neomuna and the story about Callus, it makes me still excited, even though I know how it turned out. You know what I mean? It could have been so fucking insane. 1.5 hours for the reveal. Bungie's stream starts in a minute, but there will probably be a countdown to the pre-show in 30 minutes.
Our shame revealed.
And this never happened. We never got to go even in a building, let alone go to the top floor and jump out a window. That would have been fucking sick. Not enough like building environments in Destiny. Destiny 1 had a lot of that. There were, buildings in Venus you could go in, especially in Mars. There were a lot of really tall buildings that you could do stuff in. I think we need more like urban office building environments. I think I could go really fucking crazy. Yo, Kingslayer, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, and then the theme. Oh, god damn. Oh, the server mission? That doesn't count. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, okay. Yeah, we kind of did do that.
I've seen that thing 100 times now, and every time I see it, I still kind of get goosebumps.
Instantly, I had chills.
Joe better say the witness came in today's showcase. I don't have that button on my soundboard anymore because I got a new PC. The witness is coming.
Big set piece approach.
It's gonna be over the top action, adrenaline pumping like the whole time.
This is really kicking off the conclusion to the Light and Dark saga, where we finally face down this foe that we've been anticipating facing for so long. It's pushing it to 11.
We've been hinting at this malicious force in the darkness that's been our enemy behind a lot of our conflicts. We revealed that enemy, we put a name on it and put a face on it, and that enemy is the Witness. And the Witness is coming with its newly empowered disciple, Callus.
Callus is really crash landing with a new and more powerful army than ever before. They've got new powers, they've got new armor, they've got tormentors.
They don't really have new powers though, you know what I mean?
To join their ranks that are going to be bigger and badder enemies than we've ever
They have one
Callus
darkness
is taking
thing.
that army that he's bringing with him to be the harbinger of the Witness's doom.
This is such a pivotal moment for Destiny. Everyone is coming to have a last stand with Callus and the Witness to really avoid the next.
If you guys
collapse,
could do me a
something that
favor
we've
and
been
like and
trying to
retweet
avoid
this,
ever
or
since
just
Destiny
one or
1.
the other, that'd be sick. A lot of people are on Twitter right now, so I think it's a good time for like that sort
To
of.
Neptune, and on Neptune there's been this hidden city called Neomuna where an alternate version of humanity has been blooming since the collapse.
Oh shit! What is that concept art? I don't even recall that. Oh, I restarted it. Fuck.
Neomuna is.
And on Neptune, there's been this hidden city called Neomuna where an alternate version of humanity has been.
What is this blue stuff? Are those supposed to be like trees?
Been blooming since the collapse.
Neomuna.
What is? 1 second. I have a. Lab, do you have that video you made? Lab made a really fucking good one. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
The Witness is coming. The Witness is coming.
Oh my god.
Neomuna is the capital city of Neptune. It's a giant metropolis that we were completely unaware existed until now. What's interesting and exciting to me about this place is that it's pristine, it's new.
Do it again, one more time.
The Witness is coming.
Like a lot of the places that we've explored previously in Destiny, exploring that space is very, very cool.
Yo, David, what's up?
Stuff to discover in Neomuna and in Neptune. And also I saw some new characters there. I'm really excited to get to know Cloud Striders and their story.
Cloud Striders can be compared to Guardians. They're both protectors of a civilization that's potentially under threat. But Guardians were chosen.
The showcase will start at noon Eastern, so in an hour and a half.
Chosen to protect their people.
There's like an awesome opportunity for the Guardians to learn from the Cloud Striders and their way of living and their philosophy of life.
The pre-show will start in 26 minutes.
The newness of the Cloud Striders.
Yeah, this is an old one. We're going through the old showcases.
And of course, you get a glimpse of this green energy. I wonder what that is.
Oh, not the Titan flamethrower! Oh god. if we do get new supers today, and if it's not a Titan
I
flamethrower,
wonder what that is.
what could have been? What could have been? Yeah, pre-show starts in 26 minutes. I can't, if we do get new supers today, I can't wait to get Striker, but red.
Strand
It's gonna be
is
great.
the new darkness power that we discover here. Something that's unique about Strand, unlike any of
The showcase starts in an hour and 25 minutes.
When you play through Lightfall, you are discovering this power for the first
Their
time.
streams are
No
going to
one
start a
in
little
the
early
universe
for like countdowns and stuff, but the content won't
has
actually
used Strand before.
start
This is
until
the
10
Guardian discovering
or 11.
darkness on their own and learning how to shape it and manipulate it and use it against Callus and his forces, and have fun in the new urban environment.
Sentinel but red. Can someone tell me what rock and stone means? I don't know. I see everyone spamming that. I don't know what that
We
means.
just got a glimpse of our new destination, Neomuna, our new foe, Callus and the Shadow Legion, paired with the Witness, and a very brief glimpse at Strand, but that's just barely scratching the surface of what this release has to offer.
Right, like what
Everyone
we've
should
just seen in
spam
that
beans
trailer
in the
is
Bungie
just the tip
chat
of the iceberg, and
on
we've got
YouTube.
A lot more we're excited to show you coming up.
Oh, it's in
Last
slow
year,
mode.
We wanted to return to our studio's roots in creating some of the best shooter campaigns in the industry.
That's been our legacy since Halo, and we tried to push that front and center in The Witch Queen.
And it's about more than just guns, but creating an adventure in a handcrafted world full of surprises. Then, we added the legendary campaign option, because great combat needs to challenge you, to test your thumb skill, your tactics, and your build crafting.
We heard
some of it's so
loud and
dumb.
clear that you want more of that. In fact, 2 out of every 3 players that completed the Witch Queen campaign did it on Legend.
That's fucking
You tested
crazy.
yourself against the Witch Queen and her Lucent.
That, I mean, think about that, right? 66% of people that played a campaign story, the entire campaign story, voluntarily did it on the harder difficulty. That's crazy.
To that challenge. And then you let us know it was one of the best shooter experiences.
Do you think we'll get an actual new race? No.
So with Lightfall,
This would be a very, very odd time to introduce a new enemy. I mean, they could probably do it in an interesting way, but I don't think so. Like, they have so many things to wrap up right now. Like, so many things to wrap up in the next year. I don't think introducing a new enemy type is, like, conducive to that, in my opinion.
we want to give you the best Bungie action experience that we can create with the brand new Lightfall campaign.
Lightfall is going to change the way that our players move, fight, and explore everywhere in Destiny.
Neptune is this fantastic destination. The capital city of Neomuna is a really fun place to explore, and it's this bright neon metropolis. There's a harbor, office buildings, an arcade.
This is a city.
The arcade was pretty dope.
And using Strand to traverse through it and explore it, it's going to be so exciting.
There's some places that once you whip out that grappling hook, ooh, you're gonna be able to explore and get to places that you couldn't before.
Look at that up there. I wonder if I can grapple to there. I'm going to be a kid in a candy store.
It's not a city that is collapsed. It is a city that has lived through the collapse.
Neptune now has to deal with the cloak being pulled back and then being revealed to the world and are now central of the conflict.
Callus has taken his capital ship and just like planted it right down in part of the city.
I
And
think, like, for all the shit Lightfall gets, I really think most, if not all, of the problems are narrative. Like, I like Neomuna as a destination. The difficulty thing's a little annoying, but it is what it is. But I like, they had some really cool secrets. They have, like, all sorts of really cool stuff. I really like the aesthetic. I wish it was a little more vertical, but, like, the aesthetic's pretty cool. I love Vex Storm, the world boss. That shit is fucking awesome. Very awesome. And then just, like, a lot of the stuff, like, is actually not bad, to be completely honest. So, but the narrative was lame.
It's Cabal-occupied territory. It's a city under siege. You've got this infiltrator vibe at times where you feel like a tactical team going into a skyscraper. You're dealing with Cabal roadblocks and patrols all throughout the city. The Shadow Legion, they provide that like characteristic Cabal brute strength. They're all about like volatility and power, and they've been enhanced now by pyramid technology. They have these suppression devices that can take away some of your super, or take away some of your abilities, and then they fight alongside these terrifying new pyramid units called Tormentors.
Tormentors were a W.
As part of his
They're kind of annoying to fight, but I think it's a really cool. I like Tormentors like way better than Champions. Hive Guardians, and then Tormentors, and then Champions. Actually, Hive Guardians, and then Berserkers from Scourge of the Past, and then Tormentors, and then Champions.
They are basically embodiments of terror.
It's like a boss character within the battlefield. Your stomach drops. You're like, okay, I'm playing through. I'm having
By the
fun.
way, everyone, if you're just out joining us, make sure you pick up the new Scarrow merch. You can find it the link on the top of chat. It's absolutely incredible. Art done by the amazing Gamma Trap.
Tormentors, Shadow Legion, a cool new environment.
You guys should go pick one up.
All a great setting for a new legendary campaign, and we're still making sure that we go through and we tweak and tune and we balance the encounters to have that right challenging level of difficulty for players.
The legendary campaign was a huge hit coming out of the Witch Queen. It was the first time we had done that sort of elected difficulty where you could really test your skill and test your power. And so we're going to bring that back for Lightfall.
Of course, you're still going to have that higher reward tier, and we still want to make sure that you get that inside track towards being raid ready.
Everyone back at the studio is so hard at work on
For pre-alpha footage, that's really insane. How good Strand looked even back then. And I will say, Strand, in my opinion, is a huge W.
I am so excited to get this.
It's so like it sounds amazing. It looks amazing. It's pretty fun to play. Like I'm a big fan of Strand. I think Strand is miles above Stasis. Stasis is kind of like the forgotten stepchild of Bungie right now. The grappling hook was a phenomenal idea.
Come on. Amazing.
I'm super excited to dive into Strand and talk about all the new stuff that we just saw.
Strand, like Stasis, is a...
Suspend is dead now, though. That is true, but Strand is not... So, like, when Stasis, when Shatter died and, like, Shatter got nerfed, it kind of killed the subclass. The thing about Strand is it has a lot of unique dynamic aspects that make it, like, it's not just Suspend. That is good.
Connects all living beings and all minds, and you, the Guardian, are sort of gaining the knowledge and gaining the power to peer into this alternate psychic universe.
Very cool.
Begin to pull at these threads and tug at
such an insane idea. Well, I've said this 100 times, but I have to give Bungie a million props for not just going poison. You know what I mean? Like the fact that they challenged themselves and came up with something so unique in a space where like everything's been done, something so unique and so cool and is still unbelievably fun to play is pretty awesome.
Learn how to use Strand.
I just think it's important. Like everyone knows Lightfall was not up to everyone's par, but I think it's really important in this case to keep giving feedback to differentiate between what didn't work and what did work, because like Strand very much worked and Bungie should know that. You know what I mean? So I hope they do. I really hope they do. And like Neomuna, I think they could have pushed it a little further, but I think all in all, it wasn't a bad destination. I think it was pretty good.
Third eye.
I told you guys, when you guys were telling me about the streams being late, I told you. The 10:30 thing is going to be like a countdown. The actual content will start at 11 Eastern in 15 minutes. I told you guys this was going to happen. Everyone called me dumb. Happens every time.
It's about peeling back the curtain of reality, taking those connections and then weaving them into new objects.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool to see them come together. Like, it's always been there, and now that we can tap into it, we can use it for our benefit, whether it's through movement or through damage.
Strand has a grappling hook. Since you're seeing into this cosmic web, you are able to grapple at any point because the cosmic web exists everywhere. Even if there's not an object there, it will hook on to that web and pull you forward. It's just taking that idea to the next level, putting that destiny spin on it.
Yep. The grappling hook initially started as part of the Hunter's Kit, right? They're all about fluid movement, rapidly traversing space, and being very agile. But as we were developing, it's like, oh man, this feels like it's too much fun to just keep it to one class, right? So we made the call to expand this super cool new ability across all 3 classes. On the design side, we wanted to come up with how each of the classes interpreted this additional psychic dimension, like in their own way, right? So the Warlock, they're the telekinetic master of Strand. So they're going to be able to telepathically reach into the Strand dimension, pull matter out, and weave it into this big barrage of these Strand missiles.
Yeah, there's a 15-minute timer on YouTube now.
They're actually going to unravel, sort of reweave themselves into a new form.
With the Titan, you're able to weave these claws and do an area of damage around you, spinning and slashing.
The super I think I'm most excited for is the Hunter Rope Dart super. The Hunter does a flip and weaves these strands into this rope dart and is swinging it as they're kind of moving around. The first time I saw that, even in its kind of like rough state, it just blew my mind.
Go to Twitch.
We learned a lot from creating our other subclasses, and we've taken those learnings about combat, about movement, about build crafting. We've put that all into Strand, and I'm so excited to see where players...
Yo, Just Chris, what's up? How you doing? I find it so funny that's being streamed on TikTok. Hey, man, I mean, Destiny TikTok's huge. If I was smart, I would do more content over there. I don't even have a TikTok account. I don't even have this TikTok app. I've never... The only TikToks I've ever seen have been sent to me in text form.
With your friends. We want to create communities that are welcoming, inclusive, and they'll let you bring your old friends and make new ones. And
so, do you guys think... Do you think that Bungie mentions... new lights today? Do you think they mentioned the new light experience at all today? Or changes?
Over 5 million new Guardians have joined our ranks.
Yo!
We believe that there are still millions more
What's up, everyone? Thanks for joining.
of your friends that would love to play Destiny with you. And the things that you want to
Once again, check out the new merch if you haven't already. It's fucking sick. Link at the top of the screen.
It should be
Here, also, I've been giving a lot of love to the color one. I'll show the monochromatic one.
People to play with. Easier to swap from being that boss melting storm.
Check out the new merch. It's absolutely fucking incredible. Link at the top of chat. There's a monochromatic and a colored one.
Dead man's tail shooting, Titan's rampart crutching sentinel.
And if none of what Joe just said makes sense to you, we want to fix that too. Because it's not about removing the depth that makes
I love the classic Joe Blackburn stand. I fucking love that. I want him to be my dad.
So great. It's instead
I guess I was facing the wrong way, sorry. Love that. That's so good. In his hands down. You can't see it, but I fucking love that. He's so cool.
Everyone to dive deeper with ease.
He's about to do it to you. If he was my dad, I could probably grow a better mustache.
Changes to how you build your characters. Changes.
I mean, also, by the way, like, come on. You know what probably the biggest W of Lightfall was? Besides Strand, maybe? The loadout system. Fucking hell. Changed Destiny fundamentally forever. Crazy.
What there is to do and what there is to accomplish. And in the year ahead, we're actually making it easier to form groups in Destiny so you can go and do some of the greatest content that Destiny has to offer.
All the teams are working together to build this experience, and so that's what's really exciting.
We keep on hearing from players like, hey, unless I have a friend to play with, I don't know what to do. And so what we're trying to give them is like, hey, here's a path to follow. Guardian ranks are basically like a knowledge ladder. We actually progress you through 11 ranks, and it's really like heavily focusing on like exposing players to all the systems of Destiny.
At some point, the story about you as a Guardian involves other Guardians and what they think about you. That is just a whole new dimension of your journey through Destiny that we've never really explored.
I do think the mod system needs a little bit of work. I do agree with that.
And you see that person who's at one of the highest ranks, you're going to know that you're looking at a player who's actually really demonstrated mastery.
Guardian rank? Big L. Big L. Commendations are fine. They are what they are. I don't really care. Guardian rank, big L. Loadouts, big W.
Of many of the different activities in Destiny, not just from our perspective, but from the perspective of other players. Some of the higher Guardian ranks will actually be asking for you to step up, to actually rise to the occasion and prove to other Guardians that you are a strong player and a strong leader.
A lot of people have groups that they already play with, but this will really provide people the opportunity to be recognized for helping other people learn the game, but also provide more people to play with on a regular basis.
In the year of Lightfall, we're going to actually be investing in building a looking for group system in Destiny itself.
I guess technically we're still in the year of Lightfall, chat.
To find groups that
We're
are
still good.
looking for players.
It's still 2023. Wait, does that launch? Wait, whoa. Does that fucking launch today? Does that come with this season? No, not today? In season 23. Okay. So like late November, early December.
Get through some of the hard content solo, and making it so much easier to find people to play with is just going to make getting into Destiny and doing awesome content so much easier.
Better late than never. I mean, that's a system that's going to help the game a lot.
This is a player who I can trust to lead me through the new raid. I want to join their group. Or they can say, these are players who are new to the activity. I want to take them for that first raid because that'll be a great experience for them and a valuable experience for me as a leader.
It's really going to help players come together and understand each other better when they've never met before. It's going to make the game so much more social, and I think that it's going to really make Destiny players feel like they're on one team.
So commendations is a...
Does anyone actually look at commendations when you give them?
The end of an activity.
I just go
You
boop,
end
boop,
the activity
boop,
now,
boop,
and you get to see the screen that has all the people you played with. You can click on one of the Guardians and choose what experience you had with them. So like, were they a good team player? Were they fun to play with?
There's no better way to actually show how good a person is as a teammate or as a leader than to have other players say, this person...
Also, the fact that commendations like reset or soft reset between seasons, I don't like that at all.
It's a great leader. It's really a system that's designed to let players show appreciation for each other.
Everyone's like, I look for best dressed. That's awesome. Well, I mean, that means they did well with that one. They need to focus more on that.
They have a lot of experience. It's going to be, oh, that's the person I want to help me get through this hard content that I've been struggling with.
Social games like Destiny give you an opportunity to like really connect with other people and do things together and get to know each other. And with a system like LFG, you're making it so that more people can get that experience started than ever before.
Both the loadout screen and the mod manager are completely new features.
The mod manager is meant to make build construction Destiny a lot easier.
We all love our fashion game. Fashion game's amazing. And so we're going to take what we did for the fashion game and we're bringing it to the buildcraft game. There's going to be one screen where you can go to.
Now do it for Sparrows.
The entire loadout for your character. It's going to be amazing.
So you'll be able to save the build that you've put together as a loadout and then switch between those things as you're going from activity to activity.
Loadout's a huge W, so I just want to keep
with
saying
the
that.
new release Destiny and the commendation system mixed with Guardian ranks, we're giving players even new aspirations. It isn't going to be just about power level. It won't
What in the
just be
guitar
about
solo
gear.
is this?
It's
What's
also
happening?
going to be about that Guardian rank. It's going to be about those commendations. It's all the ways that we're bringing players together.
So today,
7 minutes until the pre-show.
A brand new season of
The timing kind of worked out really well.
And as we've evolved
Like
our
super
seasons
well.
over the years,
What the fuck?
we've learned a lot. And I think we've been able to deliver some amazing character moments and events for the community.
We're long past the era of content droughts. Instead, there are exciting story and events happening in Destiny almost every week, year-round. And we're not slowing. And events happening in Destiny almost every week, year-round. and we're not slowing down.
Each season, we want to keep raising the bar for narrative experiences in any live game. We want to keep pushing to create unexpected adventures that'll make every season of Destiny unique. And we want to keep listening and learning from you, the Destiny community.
Hell yeah, Kingslayer,
that
thank
we
you
can
so
create the
much.
strongest
Let's go.
seasons of any live service.
Because the witness is coming. And if we want to survive, we need to...
Wait, you want to run that back? One more time? What'd you say? What was that?
Because the witness is coming.
Wait.
The witness is coming.
Wait, one more time?
The witness is coming.
Longest seasons of any live service.
Because the witness is coming. And if we want to survive, we need a crew. We need to enrich our defenses. If you're feeling surly, maybe even loot our enemies.
We may even need to find a captain to join us on our next adventure in the season of plunder.
Oh, plunder looked so cool.
The old crew's now really under her command.
I've read about them. What is the human word?
Pirates.
Does someone have the gif of Aramis running away gif Destiny? The best season ending of all time. Shit, I really want to find that. She just fucking runs.
Well, anchors away.
Catch Crash was dope. I do agree with that. Catch Crash was cool. It was like the only good part of that season. Yeah, pre-show starts in 4 minutes. That is correct.
Hope you've got ammunition, Guardian. Time to blow this rickety barge.
King's Fall was really good too. I like to count the raids as part of the season. King's Fall was a huge W as well. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, King's Fall and Catch Crash, I'd say were the only two redeeming parts of this season. The theme was cool. The music and that sort of stuff.
Getting a little swept up in all this adventure.
But it was just like, it was crazy how many back-to-back L's there were for the, I think this is like where it really started, the expeditions. And then the story missions, I didn't really mind personally, but people were like, oh, they're reused lost sectors. And it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things, you're in there for 2 seconds. I'm never going to replay them. It's not that big of a deal to me, but people really didn't like that. And then the community event, where we raised all that glimmer or whatever the fuck, I forget even what it was, but we raised all those donations and they got like fucking corn. Man. What a wild season. Oh, Arc 3.0 was very cool as well.
What are you most excited about for Season of Plunder?
Pirates. This season we said, what if we just go to the stars and dig up
the metal cover me and Log did of this was sick.
Mysteries and secrets. We're swashbuckling onto enemy spaceships. And then we're also learning a lot of things about some of our favorite characters.
We're gonna have an adventure this season.
Was Dares during this season? There's the loot update?
Kicks off with
if it
Candace
was,
being
yeah, that was a
freed
huge
from her
W as
IC
well.
Prison. She's collected old, fallen crews of pirates and rogue cabal together in order to hunt down mysterious relics and treasures.
It's time to meet your end.
So Guardians are tasked with
No one, in
stopping
fact,
Aramis
met
from
their
collecting
end.
these relics. And in order to do that, you have to create your own crew of shady dealers and backroom brokers.
Drifter, Mithrax, Ido, and Spider are going to be helping you.
Anchors away. Ready when you are, Captain.
That's the beginning of Season of Plunder. What you're going to be doing is forming a pirate crew of your own. You're going to fill it with different crew members that you can recruit over the course of the season. Drifter is going to toss you the keys to your personal catch. Then you're just going to set out into the stars and do cool pirate
Where'd the
stuff.
catch go? Can we have that to put our own little layer in? Can we have the catch back, but like
This
a
season, we have
tribute hall type
multiple
deal?
Brand new activities coming.
If it's
that
my
will really
catch,
give
if it's
you a
my
sense of
personal
being on a
catch.
pirate adventure. One of the main.
Oh, Scurvy was the goat.
Is
That's
a new
right.
stage player offensive called Catch Crash.
When I saw the concept for the catch with the big mainsails on it, I just said, oh my god, this is gonna be a fun season.
Just like seeing Catch Crash through the different iterations, like fighting on the deck of the ship.
You get to become your own ammunition and launch yourself from a cannon to the other ship, and you are the weapon, so you're gonna go mess them up.
The second big activity we have coming this season is called Expedition. You're going to be guiding a massive drill that's looking for this buried pirate treasure.
Together fragments of this season, and they lead you to the lair of the Pirate Lord, right? Their hideout.
These are their caves where they're hoarding all of their amazing treasures and their mysterious relics.
These relics are mysterious objects of dark power, and they're all over the system. We don't know exactly what it is they do yet, but if Aramis is trying to collect them, it's nothing good.
Taking the opportunity.
Oh, the audio
to
cuts
line
out
the
when we go
Arc
full
3.0
cam?
update
Oh,
with the
shit.
following. Just went
Thank you for
worked
letting
out
me know.
perfectly because you got all
I won't
the
do that
simple
anymore.
arc weaponry and the arc shielded captains. It
The
feels
showcase,
right
the
with
pre-show
that
should
release,
begin any minute
almost
now.
like we planned it.
Arc is a damage type that's about proximity, right? It's about going fast up into your enemy's faces.
Arc
and
3.0 is a
deleting
huge
them.
W.
It's the damage type for people that want to hold W. You don't want to retreat.
Unbridled aggression.
Except in Crucible. Yo, Colin, thank you so much for the sub. Everyone who's subscribed, thank you so much. We're on the road to 100,000 subscribers. I really appreciate it.
And agile, evasive. So we're going to give Arc Hunter a new super. We call it Gathering Storm, where you summon your Arc Staff, like twirl it above
The
your head,
biggest
and launch
W.
it out, and then it will embed into the ground or
One of
into
the best Hunter
bosses or
supers.
mini-bosses or champions
Easily.
and jolt them. Like a big lightning strike will strike the staff and overcharge it. And while that staff is overcharged, it'll start Tesla coiling little lightning bolts out at nearby enemies.
Very
Orc is
awesome.
kind of this elemental conduit. You are a class that will turn yourself into lightning. You will create things out of lightning. Previously, we had this exotic armor piece called Getaway Artist, where you consume your grenade and it'll make a what we call a sentient arc soul that fires faster and does more damage as a result. So we decided to roll that into base arc soul behavior. Anytime you are amplified, any arc soul you have from any source will become the supercharged version that will fire off just rapid fire bolts.
Titan's about being this unstoppable freight train. It's about this constant movement. So we gave Titans a new movement option, something that we felt like is going to be competitive in this new environment of air.
The Bungie stream started! Did I? Where's the volume? Do you guys have volume for this?
Of men.
So can I have an ad? It's almost done. It's almost done. You think it's a Bungie thing? Okay, that makes me feel better. Bro, Bungie, how many ads? Okay. All right, so Bungie, no audio. Hey, Cosmo. Hey, Bungie. Audio's like the lamest part anyways. It'll be fine. You have audio? Let me okay. Let me like re-go there. I had audio from the ads. Are you guys on the Bungie Twitch? Well, that's not what I meant to do. Shit. Has the YouTube stream started yet? I prefer the YouTube stream. Now my Bungie Twitch isn't even loading. Okay. Well, this is what we got for now. So I can figure out what the fuck's going on here. What is it? Control F5 to hard refresh? PlayStation on YouTube is live? PlayStation 2. Appreciate that. Yeah. You guys can hear that all right? Yeah? Is the audio all right?
Ouch.
What is this cutscene? Is this the Destiny 1 cutscene? I don't recognize this.
Is it possible?
I don't remember the Fallen in the Destiny 1 one.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian. Word. You're alive. You don't know how long I've been looking for you. I'm a ghost. Actually, now I'm your ghost, and you? Well, you've been dead a long time. So you're going to see a lot of things you won't understand. This is Fallen territory. We aren't safe here. I have to get you to the city.
That's where my wife walked down the aisle
There was a
to.
time when we were much more powerful. But that was long ago. Until it wakes and finds its voice, I am the one who speaks for the traveler. You must have no end of questions, Guardian. In its dying breath, the traveler created the ghosts to seek out those who can wield its light as a weapon. Guardians, to protect us and do what the Traveler itself no longer can.
What happened to it?
I could tell you of the great battle centuries ago. How the Traveler was crippled. I could tell you of the power of the darkness.
Does he know?
Its ancient enemy. There are many tales told throughout the city to frighten children. Lately, those tales have stopped. Now,
Sorry. My Twitch audio is still not working.
the children are frightened anyway. The darkness is coming back. We will not survive it this time.
Its armies surround us. The Fallen are just the beginning.
What can I do?
I only hope he chose wisely.
I did. I'm sure of it. We're in this together now.
I miss the Destiny 1 tower. There's not a lot I like better about Destiny 1, but the tower was better in Destiny 1. I always love these. Wait, are they gonna do recaps of every mission? Wait. Wait, yeah, they are, aren't they? These are all the Destiny 1 missions.
For centuries, we feared the forces of darkness massing against
Okay.
us. We sought to hide and
How
cower
copium is it?
beneath a broken god. No,
I'm not gonna say it, never mind. Never mind.
These guardians show us what we are, what we have always been, and what we will be again. We are what remains of the light, and we will not be stamped out.
I'm not gonna say it.
It's a day for pretty speeches and medals. But we know the real fight takes place out there. Take this. There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer. All ends are beginnings. Our fight is far from over.
LC's VA got so much better. Is it? It's no longer Lauren Cohen, right? Used to be Maggie from The Walking Dead. There are actually a lot of Walking Dead actors. Lenny James is Shax. Oh, I know there's at least a couple more. I'm not gonna sing my song live right now. Yeah, that's the place where 0 Hour was, yeah. Maggie Negan's show is actually really dope. Yeah, we're on episode 4. I've been really enjoying it, actually. Oh my god, they're bringing everything back. That's why they're telling us about it.
I remember everything about the day I was born. I still bear the scars. The Awoken are my family now. And I am their queen.
Did they just skip House of Wolves? Yeah, that doesn't really have any much impact. I think they're just doing this stuff that has a lot of impact on the Light and Dark saga. I think this is like the Light and Dark saga recap. This is not the official showcase? Yes, it is. It literally, bro.
We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come, claiming to be king. Mara Sal.
Oh, my bad, Dolor. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know.
No one.
I still don't understand Mara's powers at all. We've had like 4 seasons talking about this shit. Just fucking hits. Here, 1 second. Sorry, I want to see if my Twitch audio is working. Twitch audio is still not working, so I'm just not going to worry about it. Didn't even work. Pathetic.
You and I know how this ends. We've known since you escaped from that pit.
How do you turn the audio quality down? I can turn the video quality down. Bungie's YouTube stuff. Okay.
The Awoken have played their part.
I think I'm breaking something. Why is there no audio? What is happening? Oh, people have no audio on this one too. Okay, well, fucking damn it. Let me go back to PlayStation YouTube. That one actually had audio. Ow, how does that even work?
My queen. You were right. The Guardian was the key. For the first time, the whispers are silent. It is done. I have accepted my fate. I will not fail.
They were like, oh, Rise of Iron, fuck it, dude. That was awesome. What the heck? Why does Bungie hate Rise of Iron so much?
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Let's get serious, people. Zavala, this is my serious face. Can't you tell?
Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
Maybe it's just the storm. Maybe it's... What are the set feeds telling us?
There's absolutely 0% chance we get
Nothing.
Raph back if they just skipped over like
No.
that. There's no way.
I mean, they're not there. There are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Battle stations!
Battle stations, brother.
Everyone with me, now!
Oh, I forgot about that. Man, this cutscene was actually pretty peak. I lied. What if Zavala used Striker on accident? Oh, he's like, I forgot. I don't have the right loadout on. Showcase starts in an hour and 37 minutes. I like this recap. This is cool. Oh, that's the end of the campaign. I was like, did they just skip right to fucking Arrivals? No, that's the end of the Red War. I forgot. So do we know what happened to the pyramid ships here? Like, were they deactivated? Because the Traveler didn't just tell them, like, they know where the Traveler is from the first collapse. Yeah, Michi, it wasn't. This is fine. I don't mind this. The Curse of Cyrus. Oh, it wore my disrespect. Oh my god.
Never felt better. You see that, Petra? Petra? Guardian? Must have knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular landing. And cue the ominous music. Okay, everybody. Back in your
I
cages.
love this cutscene.
I said, back in your cages.
The double jump. So good every time.
Yeah, that hurt. Sorry, not sorry.
So cool. If only he had the 3.0s or forbearance.
That's it. Now I'm pissed. Oh, is that really all you got? Help me out here, little buddy.
It's Jover, dude. Rest in peace.
I'm coming home, Ace.
I hope they put this recap in game. If it's not already. I don't think it is though.
Well,
This would be a great recap up to the new light experience.
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
Another season of Opio, so I don't expect them to recap any of the seasons here.
You made it. We have heard your cries for help. And soon we will answer.
The we even started all the way back here.
Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
Junior, what the fuck? Oh, arrivals! Oh yeah, probably the live event. We need more of those! Bungie, more live events! Come on! Those things are sick! Oh. This is the second time Rasputin died. Is this recap gonna go for the full hour? True, I don't think it will, huh? W cutscene. Yeah, I think that Dark Vanguard were supposed to be like a whole thing, and then it just never happened. I don't know, man.
Is what I brought you here to see.
Yeah, Aramis has stasis. Or sorry, Eris uses stasis. She uses it in like a what? There's a cutscene right after that where there's like a huge fight, and she uses it, and she does like the ball thing. She's like, bah, bah. It's pretty cool. Oh, just back on the Destiny 2 YouTube stream. Oh, it is. Let's go. All right, it's a couple seconds ahead, so we'll do this one.
I saw the end before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? What a trick. Elegant. Is that it?
What do you mean quality's low? Oh, it's only at 720?
If there is an answer,
let's go here.
I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
If the PlayStation stream was at... Okay, I'm sorry to keep bouncing back and forth, but... Bungie decided to stream in 40 different places and every stream is different, so...
So, you're saying
he punches the worm.
Something was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but...
But why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
Hive propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, the Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive!
Punch the worm!
After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathûn the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed.
I hope they show the cutscene where she takes the worm to the Enclave. I like that cutscene.
Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathûn takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
What's up, Eric? How you doing?
All right.
Yeah, I can turn the volume up, sorry.
How do we stop this?
All right, that's a little louder. I don't want it to be too much louder than me,
sure
so.
Yet.
Can you hear me over
But
it all
I
right?
know where to find out.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your Traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe. But the Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Witness is what? Wait. The witness is what?
The Witness is coming.
No. Where did your ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathûn?
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough.
We'll probably get some more
Hold your
updates on this today.
The Hidden are coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
Hidden or what? I have seen enough. No more life, no more death. I am coming. I think he says that. I think it says that. An amalgam? We're probably dead.
We have seen enough. The children of soul cry out for salvation.
We are coming. Does it say that?
You promise them life, but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life.
You say we are coming.
You have no pieces.
No, I don't think it does.
The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart.
What's the key? That's right, okay.
This time, to escape.
Damn. Damn. Oh, the plunder love. Yo, Epic, how you doing? No, we've never seen there. I don't even think there's a witness model in game anywhere. That's Tanix. Junior, that's Tanix, bro.
It's happening again. The whirlwind.
Aramis.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
The Traveler is not coming. Epic cutscene, though. Epic cutscene.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people,
I want a giant sleeper, dude.
there is anything left in your heart.
Does Aramis finally become a disciple, do you think?
Make it known your pain. Anna, it's time.
For Reese. Goodbye, Red.
Junior, thank you for the 65 months. Candle engineering is hard. Been binge watching your videos and it's keeping my spirits up. Also minoring in music theory. Damn. Let's go. Oh yeah, well, best of luck. Yo, Max, thank you so much for subbing.
Anna. Look. Why does it not flee?
Yo, Airmaster, thank you for the sub. Love you, face.
There's nowhere else to run.
Absolutely banger shot. Yes, 100%. So excited for the final shape, but damn, they gotta hit it out with the park. Yes, I agree. Yo, Delore, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you so much. Remember, guys, if you haven't seen the new shirts, we have new merch up that you can grab. There's a link in the top of chat.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy
Celebrate
away
the
from
release of my new song that you can find on
At
my
all
page,
costs.
Pit of Trepidation. Pretty sick. Also, pick up a shirt because they are absolutely sick. Link's at the pin to the top of chat. The art is by Gamma Trap. He's amazing. Yo, Junior, thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's go. The shirt does ship outside the US, yes. If you get a gift from Junior, please thank him. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're Borgonging for sure. And Junior, I included some colors for you, so hopefully something in there is to your liking. Budgie source supposedly updated? I'm getting a Q.
What is that? The witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Oh no! Wild. Absolute, like, just fucking craziness. So we think Amanda was supposed to die there, right? Did you see the shop? Just click the link at the top of chat. Here. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Yo, Dr. Wasabi, thank you for the super chat. Would love to see Callus's throne room and his dripped out throne seat. Yes. I'd love to see like a resonant stout, like disciple form. I think that'd be awesome.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
Let's go, Junior. I'm glad you like it, man. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for all the support. Once again, if you're new here, we're on the road to 100,000 subscribers, so if you'd consider subscribing, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much.
Rest now.
Well, the uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
Like a 40-minute recap of just cutscenes, by the way. That's crazy. 45 even.
We finally found you. Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there. Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link.
At long last.
Destroy it.
Dies of cringe. Not the laser into the sky. Imagine if we shot our ghost there after it made the connection.
What just happened?
How are you guys seeing the bungee sword? Mine's locked.
We just lost.
Mine says it's undergoing maintenance. Whatever, we'll just wait for the reveal. That's fine, that's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay.
Zavala, come in.
4 minutes, chat! Hype, hype, hype!
The universe makes us all.
The witness is so fucking cool.
One perpetrator.
I hope we get the, when we finally kill them, I hope we get the cape. The distortion cape. Oh, that'd be so good. Not the, don't touch the traveler scene, don't do it. Oh God. Oh no. Okay. 3 minutes.
The witness has moved beyond our reach.
Being these guys is like being the people who had to pour like concrete over Chernobyl. It's just like, oh God, don't want that job. That, in 3 minutes it'll be the showcase. It doesn't look like they're doing an art thing this time.
Have failed.
Yeah, the showcase itself starts in 2 minutes. You're gonna skip over the most important cutscene in Destiny history? What? Oh, whoa, what? The little tease?
I've seen terrible things born out.
I have no idea, Junior. I usually just get a medium and they fit me fine. I just wear medium shirts.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
And the music.
Ready? Chad, are you ready? On your deals.
This is my shortest trailer cameo ever. It's for 1 second.
Battle stations!
Alright, game over, credits. Oh my God.
Holy crap.
That time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
So happy Eris is back.
We are your
Salvation.
Wait.
The line between light and dark is so very thin. Let's cross it together.
We're going for 4 seconds next year.
This got me feeling things.
Here, I'll...
Hello, old friend.
I love the Mactics. He's just... I love that. Alright, I'm coming up. I'm coming up. What? What?
What is he doing? No way.
Oh my God, was?
What? Love that. Let's fucking go!
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years,
he's a good narrator.
Our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep, into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others, an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time,
It makes it sound like it's going to be pretty
anybody
crazy.
who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world, a vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
Cutscene?
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
The D1 tower!
Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling.
Wait, what is that?
But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost.
Oh shit!
This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you,
wait,
one last time.
Wait!
To rise.
Wait, new super? Wait, what? What is happening? I can't comprehend anything I just saw.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the Pale Heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The Pale Heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning.
The fuck is
it
that?
wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together.
I think those are new
and
supers.
be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
Yes! Yes!
In the final shape, we're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange, it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable, and it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most
that a giant ghost?
locales from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
Oh, it's the speaker
The
place.
Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done.
Oh.
I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see
Whoa.
things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian.
Whoa.
You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
What?
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape.
Oh, they're like a boss. Okay, they're like tormentors.
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian. well, in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you.
It's kind of like how Tormentors are Rolk.
Tangling you up.
Or Tormentors are Nezarec. These guys, Subjugators, are Rolk. That's pretty cool.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith
Bro, this
and
place looks
finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
Dreaming City type vibes?
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the witness.
Yes! Big fuck, dude. Yes!
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler. Very close to this energy. This allows us
new subclasses, baby.
New supers.
New supers.
Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is this ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect, when I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive. Twilight Arsenal.
So there's 3 new supers, 1 per class.
It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
The Hunter Arc Super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any
They finally brought it back!
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
Wow, what a cool super.
You know?
I like it, I like it.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout. Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile.
What the
It's
fuck?
a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler Beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Kvotov into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath.
What?
Burn the world, burn it all.
Red Death?
In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies. I'm really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
Weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Few years, by the way. Few years.
Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so. I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right,
The Pale Heart's the location.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think is going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
Bro, the Pale Heart looks fucking insane.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat.
That's the season?
And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Zivu Araf. It rests with me. Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
Bring me your tithes.
Do we make Eris a hive god?
Magic, and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tides. Let them know fear.
I think we make Eris a hive god.
And they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
No shots!
My appetite rises for your brutal tribute. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Whoa!
Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first. And that bigger problem's name is Zivu Araf.
Shit.
If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. She determines like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your time.
That's fucking
What does that
crazy.
mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We want to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I am such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chess
Yeah, oh,
is
it's
really
super
fun.
fun.
What?
So we've got two brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster.
God,
right?
I hope
Become
it's good.
like Savathun. The Altar of Summonings activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
I wouldn't really call that a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the exotic mission rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable. With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we focused the combat a little bit more. With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with. And a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we've got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping.
I actually, Junior, I'm glad it's a close range map. I'm so sick of scout rifle maps. Like every map we've gotten in the past 3 years is a scout rifle map.
Dispensers and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hyvey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very Hyvey season, there's only one answer.
Wrath of the Machine. Oh!
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Woo! Woo! That's the Age of Triumph armor!
Only a true weapon
A Necrochasm!
can stop his wrath.
Let's go! Let's go! Yes!
Getting into the final shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be
power leveling. Get it out of here.
There's going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
I thought she was going to say they were going to be a permanent edition.
Making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fireteam power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level. Which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fireteam Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fireteam Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content.
Shit, dude, that looks sick.
We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my play style. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have a good time. Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality.
Yeah,
show a little bit
Fireteam's
more
in
about what they're
season
about.
23, not
I think
22.
what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community.
I mean, come on,
and
that's pretty
even
sick.
closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection. The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about
I was hoping there's gonna be some Red
War
War
shit. Like
shits.
one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's last stand from Forsaken.
Well, the Forsaken, you can't play that
This is
anymore,
a
can
moment
you?
that a lot of players
That's
knew
gone,
were
right?
Going to come back to Destiny. I think this is
So
just
that's
the right
good.
time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
So at least some of Forsaken's coming back. That's cool.
And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience, whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
Good.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often.
Good.
And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can
What the
do
fuck
with
is that?
this
Is that
kind of new
Vex?
platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
No, the red. What was the red?
What makes a Guardian?
Episodes sound like the best combination of seasons and seasonal and like smaller expansions.
Sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason. By something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
There's still 9 minutes in the showcase. They're still gonna show something.
Sacrifice leads to death. The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
Oh, the collector's edition, maybe?
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a Fireteam racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message: become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians, with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
They didn't show off the collector's edition.
Do not be afraid. Bring me your tithes.
After all these years, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise one last time.
Oh!
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really tried to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one, like I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
And there's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects, and lights.
Whoa, I bet there's hidden compartments.
This experience as a whole, really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
Look at that last word ornament. That's sick. Yeah, it'll be like a puzzle box, yeah. Damn. Was this the least amount of content ever shown in Showcase? No, I mean, this is the longest showcase they've ever done. By like 7 or 8 minutes. Those new supers, and I want to see how they do. I want to see how they do. Is the update out on Steam yet? I want to see how they do episodes. I think episodes could be a really, really, really good fix for a lot of the problems plaguing Destiny. Plus, Red Death's coming back? Yo, Noble, thank you for the 7 months. I want that Age of Triumph armor, man. And yes, it's Crowda with the Age of Triumph armor. That's phenomenal. Oh, is the season page up? That is an excellent question. Yo, Sai! Thank you for the 65 months. Appropriate time for hype. Let's go. Does not look like the season page is up yet. I'm excited to see the Arc Hunter Super because I like movement. I hope it has a dive thing so you can shatter dive on it, or arc dive. I'm always looking for that. Yo, Denver, thank you for the 33 months. How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I'm interested to see if they toy with self-res. I feel like they would have mentioned it, but I feel like you could very easily add a fragment, or an aspect to make it self-res. Season of the Witch. Oh, I can check the... I don't see anything about Season of the Witch page for that. Got this. This is cool. The Pale Heart will be a fully linear location, the first in Destiny history, and one that will allow players to revisit famous moments of the game's past. So, like, we saw the tower, but other than that, but it looks like there will be a lot of stuff. The Deck of Whispers seems awesome. The deck buildings. Hey, it's Cosmo. Recycled content, the location, bruh. Sorry, I'm pulling up all this stuff. So here's the, here's how the episodes are gonna go. So it looks like we get a new exotic mission with all three. New quest, new story, new activities, new weapons, new armor, past rewards, pass ranks, artifact mods.
Hello, Guardians. Welcome to the post-show stream. My name is Taylor Liz. I'm a Destiny 2 player and content creator. I'm excited to be here live at Bungie. We're gonna have 2 segments for you today. A little later in the show, I'll be playing through the brand new Season of the Witch content with my good friend, Pika Peach. Right now, let's sit down with Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2. Pika, over to you.
It does not say anything about raids or dungeons.
Thank you so much, Taylor. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and Destiny 2 fan. You can often find Taylor and I playing together in some sort of challenge.
Guys, don't be fucking rude. They got an awesome opportunity. This is awesome for them. Come on.
So let's do some more introductions.
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here. Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead community role here at Bungie, and my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be asking some of these guys some questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So, yeah, Dan?
Yeah, thanks. I'm Dan McAuliffe. I'm the general manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So thanks for sitting down with us today.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
That's insane.
I'm Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Taylor and Liz were doing the intro, I was hiding behind a pillar for the last 10 seconds. So y'all can like roll back the VOD and see if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really excited about the story. I mean, this is going to be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like, players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like, the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think
so. I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
For me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think we have this ability with these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way, and like I just haven't played through them.
Hello?
With these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way, and like I just haven't played through them.
Bungie broke the stream. I'm in the Bungie store. Girl, I'm really excited for the new supers. That Titan one looks fucking crazy. I'm in the store. I'm in. The seasonal title? Oh, shit. Okay. The seasonal title is Harris Specs. Here, one second. Let me. They broke it. Chat, they broke it. The page is up now for the season. Okay. Go to the Twitch. Oh, it's still working on the Twitch? Fuck. Is my audio working, please? My Twitch won't load either. What the fuck is happening? Bruh!
With these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way, and like I just haven't played through them.
My Twitch won't load. I'm just getting black screens. What about the fucking... What about the Destiny one? PlayStation... Destiny.
With these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way.
No, that's the one I was
and,
at.
Like,
sorry.
I just haven't played through them.
Destiny to YouTube. Thank you.
Normally, you might land on the throne world and you do a mission, and then you're out with your Sparrow exploring the throne world, doing the missions if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Day one of the final shape, you got a job to do, right?
Okay.
And so it is mission.
I told you guys the red subclass leak was fake, by the way.
Hey, we've got to stay focused on this thing. When you get to the end of that day one experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then you just have this realization like, oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about.
Right.
And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like the Dreaming City.
And for real, like we do want to save some of these juicy tidbits, not just because it's fun, but because like, I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike sphere that people have wanted to know more about for so long. And like, this is their opportunity to experience some of that mystery. And I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So what can we really expect?
Yeah, I think, we talked about this, we showed a little bit. The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
That's so cool.
The witness, right? The witness
messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside. And we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff that you've never seen before. A bunch of these places feel like, this heaven on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy destiny surrealness at the end. And then there are these accents of like, oh, I'm at like a crazy
Yo, Trish, they give it 21 months.
Giant ghost carved into a mountain, or you see the D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited to sort of give people this like distilled destiny experience.
Let's
that still feels
go.
really
Thank
new
you.
when you're in there.
Sorry, there's like a queue in a line and stuff.
So Dan, we've got feedback from players who wanted to learn
Yeah, you met him
more about
too.
the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign. rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the final shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic story. Joe was just talking about, you know, some of that sort of culmination of experience inside the Pale Heart. And so this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there's a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with the new episodes framework that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. You know, more significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that, you know, all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces and answers to the questions that they want answered. Unless we want to say,
yeah, I think they're trying to leave a lot of final shape vague on purpose.
You know, there's more to it that you and the team.
I hope it's
well.
because it's really good and they want us to be surprised by it. They did the same thing with Forsaken.
Cosmos and Pika's questions and give them the
I would say like
here in a minute.
They did the same thing with both Forsaken and not sort of Witch Queen.
About this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that, hey, when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise, like delivered on this promise of becoming legend, delivered on like. Really putting a bow on the Traveler and Pyramid story. The thing that was also important for us is like, okay, well, you're gonna like confront the Witness, like the biggest bad in Destiny. Like, okay, we think you have to confront the Witness in the raid, right?
Good,
like a version
good.
of Destiny's chronological history where it's like the Witness was tough. Not quite as tough as Valka-Or, right? Like it's probably not a thing that our players are gonna be super happy about, not a thing I'm gonna be happy about. And so what we really think is this day one experience is sort of like the penultimate episode or the, you know, right before the season finale of your favorite TV show. And it really sets the stage for, hey, this is exactly what's going on in the world of Destiny. The stakes have never been higher. You go through a pretty epic journey. And then we say, okay, now we have to have this raid beat. And so it's sort of a reverse Taken King, if some of our people remember that moment. In the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one,
excuse me,
for 80% of our players, they're like, I dealt with Oryx. And then for like 20%, there was this other thing that they could go do, have another experience with Oryx.
Right.
And so for this one, we say, hey, want everyone to go really set up what's happening in the final shape. And then for everyone,
it won't place my order on the Bungie store.
That, right?
I just want to pre-order this.
You should all wait for the raid, right? Like, and we're gonna like help make sure everyone is brought along for the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathun and Callus and like taking all that lessons and saying, okay, we think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you complete the circle of this story that we've been telling, we want to make sure that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're talking through just so many of the things that have made this story what it is, but also telling it in a way where if you're coming into the final shape as your first experience, you can enjoy the mission, you can enjoy the campaign, you can understand what is happening.
Right.
But there's just a lot more if you have almost a decade's worth of Destiny play knowledge that you can look at.
So it kind of sounds like that means I have to play the raid to get the full story?
No. Now, while we're really excited about something like Fireteam Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to get into the raid and experience those beats, yeah, I think the different part from our strategy sort of as in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential. but it is definitely not going to be a moment where only Raiders get to see the end of the Light and Darkness saga. Right.
Okay. Well, that's good.
So we carefully skirt around 1,000 plot points here.
So we showed a glimpse of the new enemy, the subjugators. Are they going to be as terrifying as the tormentors? Like, what sets them apart from previous enemies?
Yeah, we were running through some questions yesterday, just like this. Spoiler alert: we do practice a little bit. Like we do think about this.
Oh, the update's out.
And I got in trouble because I said several obscenities last time I did this. So I'm not going to do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. Cosmo, it could have been anyone that scolded me. Okay. And so I've been playing a lot of the Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is like saying, all right, look at me, right? Oh, okay. And Subjugators for us, they come out in these moments where you feel like you have a battlefield full of enemies, and then you hear the pyramid screech sound.
There's a sound.
And a Subjugator beams in, and it's like they're the ultimate sort of backfield tactician, right? And they're doing things like giving everyone around it little pyramid buddies. Like you've been shot in PvP with an Arc Soul. Like imagine 10 taken Scions and suddenly a Subjugator says, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh, thanks, Subjugator, right? And so there's still these moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super. You might want to hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign, just in case this busts through. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is started building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we're very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. Like, oh, wow, they're just everywhere. And I think we're striking an even better balance now that we have a palette of these captains where it feels like, hey, I'm getting
I got the collector's edition. It's good.
Sandbox experiences.
It just took a couple tries.
And we know how to sort of engage them in both the
Steam updates here, 12 gigs. What the fuck?
So I'm really happy with a bunch of the learning the team has been taking as we continue to make these things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, my super basic take from having played it is that like, and I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. Right. But like, and the Subjugator.
Is anyone? I've never seen this guy around. Who is he?
The same way that I felt from the Torment.
I know he's the new GM, but
first time I saw the Light Hive.
I've never seen him.
But it's just
he's got a lot of charisma.
Very different way, right? Like it is when it comes out. Like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons,
right?
And with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Why am I already nervous?
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like pyramid buddies are Arc Souls, and to say.
I'm picturing some, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite, or everyone's, not yours, everyone's favorite hunter, Cade 6, is seemingly back from the dead. Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
I mean, I'll happily take this one because I love talking about Cade 6. I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking about this all coming full circle, and Joe was talking about the campaign as mission. You have a mission. There's a thing that has to happen. And like both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cade 6, right? And so we brought Cade 6 back, and you're going to get less details than you want, but Cade 6 is back for this fight, and it was super important to us as you go through to have Cade 6, Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking through, and I think the most critical part of that is it's Cade 6 with Nathan Fillion, and I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's line started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes the dynamic for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story. Right. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like, this is Cade. Like Cade is back, Cade is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not going to talk about just yet because I want players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times. We were like, oh, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most distilled version of Destiny.
Yeah.
Like it's Destiny dialed up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you're like, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. And for us, you know, we knew, hey, we've been planning this narrative roadmap out for a long time. We were like, okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cade here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions, you're like, oh, that's like Cade 6 talking to me.
Yeah.
And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah. I'm now picturing Destiny extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for,
I think
but
you got something here, actually.
What?
You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
Good point.
I don't even want to speculate.
Yeah, just stop.
So we've been talking about final shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players that the seasonal model has gotten a bit predictable at times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model. Can you talk us through what episodes are and how they're going to be different than seasons?
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right? I think the easiest way to think about episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny. Mm-hmm. I think we've run seasons for the better part of 3 years at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, you know, really quality experiences at a 3-month, you know, very fast cadence. Really move.
Are you
the
getting
story
one moment,
forward.
please,
I think
too,
we told
Shrimp?
some great stories.
Because I downloaded
introduced some new activities, new mechanics. Really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and
The
I'm
new
gonna be
Charles
honest with
Armor's
ourselves, we really bias towards consistency to do that, right? Like we wanted to deliver it quality. We wanted to deliver it on time, all the time to the player.
Mm-hmm.
But that made the experience somewhat repetitive. Like almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now, I think, stretched out to the end of its utility. So episodes change up the framework and change up the delivery cadence.
Cool.
So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the final shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec.
The first one will start with the final shape, not after. That's really interesting.
But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each.
I still don't. What the fuck is this? Is this a Vex? Does anyone know what the red is?
And this means 2 things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities. And it doesn't have to be so formulaic.
So does that mean that
nothing,
there won't be any content for 5-week periods?
Which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to throw, I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but like throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball
metaphor.
metaphors.
The bad one.
Okay.
That's a good one. I can get really deep with this metaphor, and it's going to be interesting to about 4 people, so we're not going to do that. But it allows us to react more to what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way.
Proto's the one that people joke is a dungeon.
Content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like these 6 weeks, the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, play Destiny in within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life. I think it allows us to introduce different things, to try some different things. Like I said, make it weird and really start to experiment in a couple of places because of not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top. Right. So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in a new and pretty interesting way, but it also allows us to just really amp up the variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game. Which
has anyone found the season page yet?
Absolutely. What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah. So one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's like pretty important that when the final shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the final shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time.
True.
And we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the final shape.
Okay.
So the majority of the narrative
This is a Destiny showcase. This is not a Bungie
really
showcase.
When the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're going to be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the past. I've been using it a lot in playtests. It's a solar weapon. Can I say that? So like a little bit of like, yeah. Someone from the weapons team is like, oh, I just said it was a solar weapon. I think we're excited for that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First Race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping that meat
new
of
exotics
that
this
narrative,
week.
keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats, everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? Like we were all there for that. And like, yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode.
Makes
sense. And that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, like, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so, like, great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is, in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment. We're like, we're going to give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's like silver, and it glows. And I'm like, yeah. And Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm like, maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where you not only is there, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be like, hey, and I was there. I did the whole thing right now. I got like this awesome helmet, and everyone wears the same thing. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay.
I'm glad they're trying so many new things. That's awesome.
Players are going to be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having like a unique reward to an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that card anymore. Good. What about the artifact, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there, or are they going to get the same kind of like day 1, or?
Yeah. So day 1, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen, though, is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact, and a whole nother row appears.
Wow.
And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. And Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel
That's really cool.
Hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new
No,
shit.
shit.
We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards. There's new ways to
Bro,
play.
I downloaded the update. Why is it doing this to me?
All of this is sort of what we're pitting out. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of, players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from wait, Act 2 is weeks away? And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and Act 3 is weeks away? Yeah. How can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be really refreshing more often. But can you tell us what happens after the first 3 episodes? What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You're going to get less information than you want, but they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so after the episode 3, the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep the coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now.
We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was going to point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2 and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so,
I'm not going to kill you for that.
It is not just episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content and there's different ways that we can get that into players' hands. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and we're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different content. And I think the team is pretty excited about that too.
So episode 4. Maybe. Who knows?
You got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
All right, so...
All right, here's the entire story. No.
All right, well, I cracked the code. What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends in the game?
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So we'll go through some specifics, but finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last 1.5 years and moving forward. I'm thinking with Joe on time because, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
so we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 20.
Absolutely, yeah. But even before we get into the specifics, Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better with a fire team. And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do.
Let me
so we got Fireteam
in!
Finder, we got Fire Team Power. We've got Timeline.
Reflections.
That's the word I'm looking for.
we probably got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. Season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep. That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing that we sort of call the main quest update. This is an update to your quest page.
Okay.
Where we're taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest. And here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players. That
Is anyone else in queue?
Ton of content to go see. And they're like, what are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and okay, I finished day 1 of the final shape, and you're like, I got a lot of. Which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And
yeah, I did see the Wrath Emblem. We'll see about that.
A big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
Sure.
And so we're really excited about Fireteam Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny a while, and I would love to.
While
just
we're
say to
waiting,
them,
guys, what better way to celebrate the return of Crota's End than to pick yourself up a Scaro 9 Crota's End t-shirt, which you can get by clicking the link at the top of the chat. You should also check out a new song,
okay, well, I'd rather
which
be not
celebrates
under
Crota's End.
Joe's power and seeing
Let's
him
go.
beat me on the damage tables, right? Let's get let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fireteam Finder as well. I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in season 23.
Here, you guys can pick it up here.
I'll be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's go. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding our best content by a bunch of walls behind people and say, no, 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 come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase.
Yeah.
Even after you access the content. So let's make it easier to access the content.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Is just that, like, I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the best content in the game. I want to be able to go play it. And be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
Yeah, you can't ride the ride. Exactly. Like, I feel called out. But in all seriousness, like, that's the goal behind all these systems. And I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really, top end players to really want to go and keep themselves as high end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best, is in some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. But Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cade 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cade 6. And so Time on Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon, but getting that experience in game to be able to go look, hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing. I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cade. It's another thing to play with Cade.
Right.
And I think that for, a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way to experience some content. And I think even some of our older players are just going to be like,
Season Pass exotics insane. Must be nice to be able to get into the game.
Hang out with Cade 6 in a prison.
That's right.
I like it. So can you kind of explain how Fireteam Power works for us?
Yeah, so there's two ways that we're really thinking about power in Final Shape and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. And so this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right, go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play, right? And so we know you want to go around the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with the hand cannon. Yeah. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so, like, we're dialing in that power, but we're saying, okay, this is a great, like, base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're going to get power upgrades, but you don't have to equip them, right?
Right.
Then, post that, we're saying, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities, too. There's the aspirational stuff, the raid, the dungeon, trials, right? For this, say, okay, I care about power. And so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list, I'm like, how is his pass level this high, right? Like,
amazing.
And so we still want to say, hey, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged, but you can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. You come back and say, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Yeah. Okay, get in Matt Noguchi's Fireteam. Anyone that's in, a pre-made Fireteam, whether you made this Fireteam in Fireteam Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's going to look at, say, who's the highest Fireteam, like who's the highest power level, and then it's going to take that and say, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're close on that, great. We're going to respect your power. But no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're going to say, hey, we're going to take this all up. And so you don't have to worry about, hey,
This is a really good
have
system.
The new stuff that I need. Instead,
I'm excited for that.
Go
I hate
play
power
the raid
leveling.
and then go get the new really
Yo, Brendan,
good
thank you for
raid
28
weapons,
months.
right? Like,
The
that's thing
fact
we
that they
want you to
made
be
Croto
caring
armor have the
about,
glows
not
gives
that
me
you
hope.
can't spend the
Yes.
content at all, right?
Yes.
Focus on the optimization, not on the
Fuck.
So I can load in. Like, green loadout?
You want to. Listen, I put on some armor that can't take resistance mods,
Right.
and that's a bold choice.
But doable.
But but doable. Yeah. We will not. So I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all in the broken parade set. And they're like, you certainly did.
That sucks for you.
Yeah.
What about with trials? It's like the one kind of like PvP the thing that
Yeah. So we know there are some important reasons to keep power on in trials and really try to keep that a fair playing field. And so right now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out Fireteam power in this.
Okay.
Because one, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. Two, like it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Gun. But you
think they'll retroactively add the other Age of Triumph armor? I'm not sure, to be honest.
Shane, we're playing trials this weekend, and I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go. And I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor, but he's still going to pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in.
Now I'm gonna write the patch notes. I'm gonna wait till this is done.
We're gonna test it. If it doesn't work, we're gonna find a different solution.
Yeah, and specifically, we're gonna we want us to have room to experiment. And so I think Joe's right, where we'll start off with it power enabled sometime during the episode. We'll flip that switch, and we'll communicate that out, and we'll make sure everyone's aware that it's coming, and we'll see how it goes. And if it goes really well, we'll figure out what to do with that next. And if it doesn't, we'll figure out if there's something else we need to try differently. But yeah. So I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into trials and more people who didn't feel like they could do it before give it a go, which would be interesting.
They've already won over most of this.
So kind of on that note, the in-game LFG has been an ask for a long time. Can we talk about the Fireteam Finder experience a little bit more?
Yeah.
So this is probably, I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time, that day. My desired raid experience is that I log in and I say, I have, an hour, I have 2 hours, and I'm like, I want to raid right now. So I'll go to my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say,
no, Crotus is my favorite Age of Triumph set. Crotus is by far the best one.
Get you in a group with me.
Crotus, and then King's Fall, then Vogue, and then Wrath.
So I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new seasonal activity. I want to do it legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people, and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no.
They've already talked about most of this
people,
stuff.
And I want to be able to approve or deny them when they come in. They say, hey, is this someone you want? Okay.
Oh, let's go. Grenade proximity indicators to incendiary gas tanks.
Until we get the people that we want. And so it's really about striking this balance of both being customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching run. I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do Last Wish. And also sometimes we have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghosts of the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for people at this Guardian rank. I'm looking for people that are experienced and want to go fast. And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like, this is coming out in season 23.
Yes.
And
that kind of sounds like a scam aspect. I'm not going to lie.
And we're going to figure out, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape for when people are using this tool to do final shape content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning, it really democratizes some of that like pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services, but like. I think a lot of players stay contained to what's inside of the client, and we want to make sure that those players can have the same grouping experience as the core fans who've learned how to do it in those community activities. So
just to nerd out about this a little bit more. So there's like 2 ways to enter into the Fireteam Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fireteam Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see okay, do I want to do raids? You're gonna pick through this whole flow. There's another way. If you like go click on a raid or a thing which you could have other people, in the roster where you see where all the emblems go.
Yeah.
It'll have your emblem, right? I'm in my Fireteam, and then the next one will just be like, hey, do you want to use Fireteam Finder for this? And you just click on that button, and it'll be like, here you go, right? Like, here. And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content and get them in.
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited to get more, Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content to more people.
And making friends.
Yeah.
Along the way, maybe, if you want.
Yeah, and it only has 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Listen, give me that time to chat here.
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this
That's
up
so
as
good.
additive too. So like you said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist. Like you're welcome to still do it that way if you've built communities that you're comfortable with. Yep. This is gonna be another like direction for players.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, what does this mean for guided games? Is it time?
I think the guided games beta, might eventually be coming to an end, and so I think we want to make sure we do this in the right way. I know there's some emblems and things that are connected to that, but we really see Fireteam Finder as just the fully fledged version of how.
Thank you, Chorus. I appreciate it.
So. This is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with the same desires as me, and a bunch of things that really guided games couldn't do. And so, definitely in the future, we don't want people being like, oh, how should I get into a group? Should I go on guided games? Like, no, go to Fireteam Finder.
Go get those rewards while they last.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Joe, this is for you. You mentioned in your video on Twitter last week, in the reveal, we wouldn't be talking about a Strange Coin and Xur revamp or the rework of the HUD. Here we are in the post-show. Surprise.
Wow.
Can you say anything about those things?
I feel like I have a lot more makeup on than I had in my office last week. Okay. I don't want to spoil too much here. I think starting with Strange Coins, we want to do 2 things here. One, we want to make Xur a really exciting experience, right? And this Xur has felt this presence for our most regular players. Like, what Xur got on the weekend? I think we still have that for newer players. They're like, oh, I gotta go to Xur. Like, we've lost it with our people that play Destiny every week. And so I think, one, it's putting Xur back into this. Like, you're gonna be excited about what Xur is selling this week. 2, it's like going back to Strange Coins, right? Like this feeling of, hey, I'm doing ritual stuff in Destiny, strikes, PvP. I'm getting these coins, and I'm like, what am I going to spend them on? And so this is also about making some of our ritual content rewarding. It's optional. Pick what you want to do. Play Gambit, play Strikes, play Crucible. But you're going to do that, and you're going to get something, and you're like, hey, how's my Strange Coin first looking, right? Like,
I never know whether to reset the game or not. I always get so nervous.
A lot of Guardians were caught by surprise early in Destiny's life cycle of, is that really worth my Strange Coins? And they lived to regret that moment.
Alrighty.
And so, maybe a little bit
So last
of
time I'm
that
resetting.
coming back wouldn't be a bad thing.
That's good.
Oh, HUD? Was that the other one? I think, to talk, sort of zoom out and talk about HUD, for our players that get really into build crafting and go into some really tricky activities, there's gonna be this moment where you look on the left-hand side of your screen, like, oh, there's a lot of text there, and it's important and it's hard to parse. And this is the thing that we're like, hey, we've just got to make this more clear. And so really this update is about moving some of that stuff around the HUD to better locations to make it more clear.
Damn.
Hey, what's coming
When it's
from my
resetting ever works,
Guardian,
it's definitely
what's coming
works
from
in the past,
environment,
for
from
sure.
Enemies, and making sure that the important stuff stays on screen, right? And then
like Unstable Life.
Like Unstable
Well, I bet we'll get the
Yeah.
last Darkness subclass eventually.
I'm constantly like, how many armor charges do I have, right? Like, oh, how much time do I have left before I die, right? And like, let's sort of start getting that information in the right places.
Seems important.
Yeah.
So there's been some fans wondering, like as we expand out, start working on new projects, become a true multi-IP studio. There's worry that those teams may take away resources that were meant for Destiny. Like what are we doing as a studio to like take on this challenge?
Yeah, no, I appreciate this question.
Oh.
So like there's a couple things we need to understand, right? Like Joe and I have been talking for a while now about just how much stuff is coming after the final shape, and all the work going into episodes, and potentially more beats later next year. And like we still have a great, talented team working on all of those things. We, when we start up new projects, we're deliberate about who moves over and who stays behind, things like that, and really from there start hiring more people to try and work these things out. I mean, Bungie itself has increased in size as we've expanded and started working on more projects. That is because we're bringing in folks to make sure that we can expand out while still maintaining the work that we already have. And so, like, if you just look at what's coming down the pipe with all the work, all the stuff coming from episodes, beats down the line, all the work in the live game that Joe's been talking about, we still have a really hungry and talented team.
Dude, I don't know,
with
man.
A mixture
I just want to
of
play.
veterans and new folks, which is always the case, who are coming in to, just keep moving Destiny forward and keep it
Guys,
fresh.
do you still have to
So,
guild?
I think strategically, like, it's always
Do you
a
still have to
challenge,
guild Dredgen?
when,
Please tell me
when
no.
you're at any kind of scale. But I'm very impressed, and have been for the years I've been here, with the way that we bring in talent and the type of talent that comes and wants to work on Destiny. And I think there's even some areas where we've seen that fresh talent has brought some of the new exciting stuff you've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, here's some personal stuff. I didn't start on Destiny until right after The Dark Below shipped.
Yeah.
I had not made a first-person shooter before. I had worked on, came from like the MMO sphere
Damn
of
it.
game design. There are people that are working on Destiny to this day that taught me how to place a monster and it feel good for a first-person shooter. And like, there's a Jason Jones video that you watch when you start, right? There's like, hey, a senior activity designer pulls you into a room. We still have so much of this like really legacy talent on the Destiny 2 team. But I think the thing that always surprises me is time flies. You'll be like, oh, this is this person that's new to the studio. And they're actually like, actually, I've been here for 3 years and I'm like a god in the tools now. And you're like, oh, whoa, you are, right? And then suddenly they're the person that's pulling someone into a room and be like, let me teach you how to make a first-person shooter. It's really awesome to see that talent grow at Bungie. And I think what's really important is we still in the studio, on the team, have all these people that carry this legacy knowledge, and we are spreading it and propagating it. Sometimes not just to Bungie, sometimes to the rest of the games industry. And that's a really great culture to be a part of.
It is. And like, I mean, just recently I was
No-
in a playtest
no third
where-
darkness
this is no joke,
subclass.
Like, it's we had a smattering of folks who were in their first week. Like, part of their first week was to be in this Final Shape playtest. And also in the same room were 2 20-plus year Bungie veterans who have been on Destiny from the jump, right? And so it's just, I know that like it's probably hard to wrap your head around if you're not on the inside, and I don't want to start like naming names of people and whatnot, but like, it's just, I think the mix of, to Joe's point, of that like veteran savvy and new fresh ideas, new hunger for different parts of the game. I think just it's just a really cool culture, to Joe's point, and I think it does really good things for the game over time.
I love that. Well, this next question is completely unrelated, but
I love it.
But it's important. So the new supers.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Great transition. There are some new supers shown off that look spectacular. I noticed that the Warlock super looks like it took a lot of inspiration from Radiance. Well, he does say that in the video, but it looks really similar.
Self-res?
How's it going to be different?
Oh.
Yeah. Let's be like super candid. A bunch of Warlocks are probably watching this right now, and they're saying, Joe, aren't people just going to ask me to run well? Like, you keep giving me new supers, right? Aren't people going to ask me to run well? And so I think, one, we know that's an issue, and we're solving it in a bunch of ways. Like maybe there's a support auto rifle solution to this problem. Maybe there's some different ways that we balance things that are going to be making this. But we know that for warlocks, hey, the bar to clear here is, can I equip this in high-end content? And so a bunch has even happened since we've been recording. Here are the two things I think are really surprising about the Warlock Super. Okay, I'm gonna add a third.
Okay.
One, let's rip the Band-Aid off right away. We did not want to bring forward self-res. in an effort where we're like, hey, we want to get the competitive aspect of Destiny into an awesome place. Like one thing I think was not going to help us do that is self-res. It's going to be a really frustrating thing to fight against.
I really miss having to stand next to a ghost during the trials.
Yeah. Scope right there, right? Like, I don't know, is he going to do it? So if this super isn't about self-res, what's it about? That's what we said. Okay. First, we love this first-person guns-out experience. It's a really exciting thing if we do it well. And so, one, even if you don't have anyone around you, this new super is like a DPS machine, right? And so it provides that in a few ways. One, throwing a bird grenade at somebody does a lot of damage. Two, you equip the right melee. Again, you're going to just want to using those on cooldown. I think the sneaky one here, and it's not just for you, it's also for your allies, is, hey, we're gonna let you put Scorch, not just on your weapon, but on your allies' weapon. And we've actually internally been like, okay, which weapons or which damage types get this debuff? And we're playing with that right now, or that buff. The amount of damage increase that you can put out from everyone on your fire team constantly causing explosions, it's high. And so, again, we talk about with all these supers, like, how do they fit into the meta? How do we get them to a point? And, for some, it's going to be like, hey, we want this to be a PvP all-star.
Right.
Some we're like, hey, we think it can do both. But really, the where we're at in the phase right now is saying, hey, how can players not just be excited that it's fun? Like, we're really good at the hit feel here. But that's the baseline. The real goal has to be like, I want to use this thing. And so, yeah, Warlocks getting spices added to it right now. We're dialing in, but yeah, we're really excited with it.
Is Bird Grenade the shipping name?
Yeah. You can probably see that on the website somewhere right now. It's probably like, then Bird Grenade.
Bird Grenade, I like it. Similar beat then, the Hunter Super looks a lot like Blade Dancer. Or Arcblade, Blade Dancer.
Yeah, I think sort of we wanted to do, we talked about this like Destiny extract, right? I'm like, okay. I remember when D2 was coming out and we first showed the supers, that there was this really funny piece of fan art where Hunters, everyone was talking about their new supers, and Hunter was, it was a pole with two daggers on the end, and they're like, I got a new super too. And so we weren't like, okay, we know Blade Dancer's iconic, but like Arcstrider and Blade Dancer, pretty similar.
Right.
And so it came as like, okay, we still like missing this beat. And I can remember the first time we saw it, it's like, what do you do? It's like, you
insane.
Throw the blade across the map, you teleport to where the blade is, and you spin, and then you have two more charges of that, right? And so we're pretty confident, again, in the super. Where's it going to be good? It's going to be good when you've got a boss that you can melee.
Right.
I think where it's really the thing that we're looking at is like Crucible, right? Like Shaxx is like staring at Hunters using this right now, and I think
I think that super's going to be kind of crazy in PvP.
How can we make it hit the meta, hit that thing, and also not be the most oppressive thing that we've ever shipped? And so
that shit might be kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Right? Like, and so really now it's like how many peppers spicy?
Because that's kind of the problem with like Arc Staff, right? Is you have to run and it's hard to catch people. But if you can just like,
Hunters are like, another way to get across the map, right?
And invisible.
Can I? This is cheating.
Oh.
Because we said it was a super question. Aspects too. I'm not sure if I'm.
I'll allow it.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah. The Hunter aspect, we showed this, and it's like this cyclone in the air.
Yeah.
The two things that are exciting, one, it's like cool to give everyone amplified and cool to create.
Yeah, you can pre-save it on Spotify. The link's in the top comment of the video. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it, man.
And if you know about build crafting, you're like, is there anything that would give me another charge?
I did
of this?
download it.
And then suddenly you're looking at a hunter and they're like, how many jumps are they doing in a row? And I think if there's one class that wants to be degenerate with jumping around,
Couldn't be hunters.
we pick the right
It couldn't
one.
be.
Solid call. So if you struggle with the jumping puzzles, you can put this aspect on and just have
That's
an
me.
extra. Yeah.
That's my clan. It's like, oh, Pika, you need that. On a different beat, the Titan one looks completely different than what we've seen. So you throw a bunch of axes, your fire team can pick them up. How long do these last? Like, this could be your problem too.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've heard really loud and clear is like, hey, Titans, they have a lot of roaming melee punching supers, which is cool. It's the Titan fantasy. I roam, I melee, right? Like, these are the things I was promised on the character screen. You know, when we were putting together the video,
Let's
and you
go!
show a Titan leaving with access, or like some Titan is watching this and like, Bungie never listens to me. It's another one, right? I just have an axe this time. And so I think the teams did a really great job of both saying, okay, we want to make something different. Range, one-off. That's where it starts.
Yeah, I
right?
think I'm
Like
most excited for the
throwing
Void
axes.
Titan. That shit looks
I'm like,
insane.
I think we can still do the fantasy on the other end, right? Like throw the things and then pick them up and beat up things. And so like for this, right? Like we think about it, high-end PvE.
Is there a cutscene?
Just hitting a thing with the axe.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is First Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation.
Whoa.
As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Zivur Wrath. She's the hive god of war and the Witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
Oh, dude, this season's gonna be so fucking good, actually. Wow. Wow. So I want to see the updated quest screen. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat, and the witch.
This
queen
weapon
holds
enrages
the
when
answers
dealing or
we
taking
seek.
sustained damage, gaining increased rate of fire while enraged. Final blows of this weapon create a loyal moth. The moth will seek out nearby targets, detonate damaging and blinding them?
Before her death.
What's a grenade launcher?
There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she
Here, Joe, we'll
abused
come
the
back to you.
light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our own.
The Lewis Center. Oh no. No. Brother, are you serious right now? Whoa. You cannot be fucking serious. Oh my goodness. Can I buy that separately? Bro, I'll buy that shader right now. I don't give a fuck, man. Holy. Oh, sorry. Where's the seasonal one? Seasonal, sorry. Oh, I was already in the seasonal. So it's 1,000 for, okay. Alex got a cool final warning. Whoa, okay. Grand Overture. Whoa, okay. Oh, Huckleberry. Oh. Oh, that's kind of clean though. So yeah, you can buy this separately. But I mean, if it's 7, the shader's gonna be more than 3. So I might, okay. I'll just get this so you guys don't have to, don't worry about it. Or so you do have to, I don't know. I just want that fucking shader. That shit is insane. Where's that shader? Give me that shader. I want it, bro. That is unbelievable. That is absolutely insane. Oh no! So it doesn't look quite as good on guns. It's a nice gold shader though, to be fair. So that's like calluses. So it's a little bit more yellow. Forbearance. I just want some of that animated purple. It looks like it doesn't do it on guns quite as much. There's a little bit here and there. Oh, what about Apex? I mean, brother. Can't wait to get it for Bright Dust next season. Yeah, that is fair enough. I love how the metal has a purple tint to it. Oh! No shot, dude. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, let me finish this.
Even in death, the Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
So how does this shoot?
It's a real privilege. So
oh, it's a boomer gun.
Savathun doesn't open a spire to just anyone.
If such a place exists.
Why lie when the truth is so much more dangerous?
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Sivor Wrath is too much
Oh,
for
it
you
like
to
auto
handle.
reloads?
You need our help.
Imaru, tell your Lucent Hive to stand down.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire. I'm sure.
The ritual armor? Yeah, here. I should be able to see it in collections. Seasonal? No. Faction armor? Might have to go to, oh, they said the armor wouldn't be there at the beginning, right? Oh, Crota. Oh my god, how did I forget? It probably won't be in the database yet, but I'll check.
I don't like this. Resurrecting Savathun, using her magic. This is exactly what we wanted to avoid.
The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Araf.
Yeah. And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up.
Yeah, you can't see the Crota Zen badge yet.
You've got what it takes.
Sheesh. She's back, baby. Okay, and oh, I bet we can see. Oh, what's the Necrochasm? I bet the Necrochasm has a oh, please be an SMG. Oh, auto. Oh, they didn't spoil it this time. Holy shit. I can't believe this. Yeah, can you see the Crota armor yet? I doubt it. Oh, bro, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Oh, that's new. Right? Is all of that shit not new? It kind of looks new. I don't recognize any of that. Oh, no. Oh. I ran out of the deep sight. I don't recognize any of the spiky architecture in the background. Maybe that's not new and I'm just not very attentive.
Bend reality through tightly channeled power.
Oh yeah. We'll have to check out the new exotic armor too. I forgot. All right, so for Titans, it's arms for all three. Pyrogale gauntlets. Oh my, that looks fucking sick. Modified Burning Maul into a single high damage slam of your hammer that creates 5 cyclones of flame. Consecration second slam creates a cyclone of flame. Okay. New ritual armors under competitive. Looks sick. Okay, I'll check it out. Hunters, Mothkeeper's Wraps. That looks amazing. Your grenade becomes a cage of loyal moths that release on impact and fly towards the nearest target or ally. If they reach the target, they will detonate in a blinding explosion. If they reach an ally, the moth grants your ally a void overshield. Oh my god. Briar binds. Your void souls have a longer duration. They also gain escalating damage and durability as they defeat targets. You can retrieve your void souls by... Oh, I don't like that, actually. Those are so annoying. Look at the new perk on the Trials hand cannon. Okay. Which Trials hand cannon? The Igneous? Dealing sustained damage increases precision damage? Oh, heal clip. Reload shortly after dealing a final blow grants cure It's so Jover. It's so Jover, dude. Someone said it's under competitive. No fucking shot. Oh no, this isn't. This is the new Trials armor. This is the new Trials armor. Bruh, that's so fucking cool. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, what's this? Bro, okay, dude. Okay. Hello? Oh, do I have to get inside the bubble?
Use that witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own. Spires just
I haven't got my email from pre-ordering yet, so I'm not really sure.
Like his fancy eyes to see it.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that.
We should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Really? How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
Don't you threaten me.
I am not threatening you. I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
We back, baby. We're so Blackburn. Bro, I love that you never have to reload this thing. You get so much ammo too.
You'll see. Start the ritual to bring down Savathun's illusion.
This is just stupid. What? Get the hell out of my way. Oh, I think it's burning me. I didn't even realize. Yeah, that it may burn you. Okay. What? Okay. Where do I get the new strands thing? The seasonal exotic is so dumb. Oh my god.
Conduct the arc charge between the crystals.
This is kind of cool. I'm really excited to see all of the, I'm very excited to see all of the, how the episodes changes the delivery of content. Once again, just check out this new shader. What? Yeah, I wonder, I might be able to match this a little better with... Did that match better? What do we think?
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
Whatever you face next, we'll test that power to its limits.
Do you think we'll get any raids? Well, they did confirm that we get 2 new raid dungeons next season. I saw that in the. I think I saw another dungeon pass.
That's all she.
Yeah, so there is at least 2 new dungeons. I think we'll get a reprise as well. Reprise raid as well.
Uphold her bargain.
This shader was an Eververse.
We need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Evu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
Aw, 3 orbs. Okay, sick. So I'm done here? Is this strand? Yeah, I've been told this strand is Icarus Dash. I want to go find it. Is it here? No, it's probably not there. It's probably this one. No, I just completed the first mission just fine. I don't know if I like this as much as Forbearance. No, I definitely don't, but it's interesting. Oh. Unveiled quest? It's pretty rare that the raid lines up with the theme of the current season. I expect it to be pretty the same for the episodes as well, Crow. I think it's just kind of a coincidence that Crota ended up coming up here. But, I mean, King's Fall and Vaulted Glass did not come out in a season with their respective enemy types. Yeah, I want that Icarus Dash, dude. That's my #1 complaint about Strand, is it doesn't have Icarus Dash. That's my #1 complaint about everything that's not Solar Warlock in the game. We got an all black shader? Where, dude? What? Vogue came out in a Fallen season. It was Plunder or Splicer. No. Oh, Splicer was yeah. Okay, Vexy-ish, I guess. Okay. Oh my god, that's a 6 shader too. What's up with all the gold shaders? Bro, what's up with all the gold shaders? One second. I want to see, are there Crotus End shaders yet? I mean, that's pretty nice.
Check this out.
Wait, where the fuck did that, where did I go? Was that over here? Oh, it's down here, okay. This is the new seasonal gun. It's a hive boomer gun. It doesn't look like it, but it is. It's a boomer gun. No reload at all. I bet the Crotus End shaders aren't in the game yet, so. I haven't gotten my email about pre-ordering yet, so I don't have my code for my pre-order exotic. I don't know. I didn't actually get movie of the week. I just released that today and I submitted it, but
I found no more logs from Dr. Essie, but I have used her algorithm to crack the data core of the Vex conceptual mind.
That's the doodad we got from the Black Garden, right?
Indeed. The data within contained the Vex's blueprints for their artificial veil, the Black Heart. It all but proved Dr. Essie's theory. Dr. Essie theorized that the paracausal energy of the Traveler operated on a quantum wavelength parallel to electrons.
Magnets?
In simpler terms, the Traveler's power runs parallel to the forces of nature. Gravity, magnetism, sound, light. The Veil does this too. It is synchronized with
this
the
thing's
Traveler.
insane.
Wherever the Traveler came from, the Veil may have as well. But what the Vex made, while connected to the Traveler, was inherently flawed. It did not create the link the Witness desired. Instead, it weakened the Traveler, created static in the flow of their cosmic forces. But it did reveal one intriguing possibility. That at one time, they may have been united. Part of a whole.
So, wait. Does this mean the light and darkness were the same once? One force?
Dr. Essie believed so.
Man got the Trials helmet.
Not as convinced. But it is a theory. One many scholars will explore once this data is shared. But this data allowed me to calculate the telemetry of the beam the Veil fired at the Traveler. When the Witness linked to the Veil through a ghost, it created a faster-than-light connection of darkness to the Traveler's light. A bridge to the Traveler's consciousness, if it has one.
Huh.
But the beam did not stop at the Traveler.
I think they said the ritual armor wouldn't be added right away with the season.
Inside? Wait, what's inside the Traveler?
No one knows.
I do actually. It's the Pale Heart.
That is
We
where
just
the
saw a whole
witness is
showcase
now,
about it.
inside the Traveler. It may be the reason why the Traveler has gone dormant. Its attention directed inward, where the true threat is. But I am speculating. There is more I need to study, but I fear it will take a substantially longer amount of time.
How long do you need?
Months. If we have that long left, that is. Until then, I suppose.
So I wonder if we'll just get like one thing a season. So is that the end of the quest? So can I buy my Strand thing now? Can I get Icarus Dash but green? Green? Oh yeah. Dodge while airborne to enter the weave, gaining damage resistance from combatants and players. Reactivate your air dodge or cast a rift to exit the weave. Why can't I dodge? Do you need...
Rohan always said battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brains.
Do you need your class ability or something?
Both, yeah? Too bad you haven't seen Neomuna at its finest.
It's not working for me. Is it? Oh, using melee energy? Bro, are you fucking serious? What? Quest. Complete Savathun's Spire. Oh yeah, what's the helm look like for this season? Probably have to unlock the vendor first. Turn the helmet into a fucking local card shop? No way! Oh yeah. Load, 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 load. Would you miss a lot of stuff? No! Fly me into the activity, man. I'm so excited for the deck building thing. That sounds so crazy. Oh, you keep getting error coded from the Spire? Okay. Maybe it's not just me then. Because I just got error coded too. Seasonal challenge is still 10 weeks. I don't know if Braid Tech's up. Looks like it though. Yeah, how's the Triumph? Oh, Secret Triumph, you like to see that? I just want to do Spire, man.
There is nascent light to be found here. We must stoke it and harness its power. Be prepared for anything.
Okay. 3-man with the. It's got the. Yeah. What the fuck?
Conduct the charge of Arc to the inert crystals.
Oh, and you get to use these things too. Okay. I like the different element crystal mechanic. Where am I supposed to put it though? Thank you. Oh, you're taking my phone? For what? Oh, okay. Gonna have to make some builds where the my melee comes back a little bit faster, I think. So I can dash a little bit more on strands. Yeah, Threadlings are pretty fucking... I mean, they were already really good.
It looks like the way up is cleared. Be careful.
Okay, so far, not a bad seasonal activity. Okay. Nothing.
Guardians, I'm sure Imaru has
Oh,
given you
recordings. That's cool.
on my behalf.
Savathun's dire machinations echo through these halls. She whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests after all, despite our bad blood. You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, love is death. No one knows more about killing her than I do.
Okay, some interesting traversal sections.
There is something vile at the heart of this place. Steeped in Hive magic, but bound by the light.
Savathun planned for this moment.
She knew the Guardian.
Wait, is solar attunement like a solar subclass? Can I pick that up if I'm solar? No. Rip my super, bozo. I'll check the day 1 emblem after this.
That void light will keep dragging you in if you don't contain it.
Break those void crystals to release their power.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to switch off of Izzy's. I hear. No, nothing's showing in these shrines. Can I stand on this? No?
The spire is alive with light. We have redirected the Witch Queen's spells and empowered it to some end. I am not certain. Hive runes manifest here. Discern their pattern and traverse the Witch Queen's labyrinth.
Bro, this is sick. That was not sick.
Can't be confronted. That's what she wants, and she always gets exactly what she wants.
No!
So spoiled.
Okay.
So loved. You'll have to find another way.
Oh, where's Navigator? Is Dim back up?
Ever have a hope of overcoming the threat of my sister's war march? Only a Hive.
So, it rests with me. Eris?
Oh, this is cool. Wait, do I have to remember what it was? It was that one. I'm so confused. Whoa. Wait, do I jump across here? This is pretty cool. Rude. Oh? Let's go! Solving puzzles, baby! I mean, come on. Come on. No shit. I mean, come on, chat. Come on. Okay? I'm just the best. You know what I mean? It's not my fault. I was born like this.
Guardian, remove the scorn and claim the spire.
Oh, proposal! I didn't see you figuring it out, Napoleon. Sounds like more like a self-report to me. Oh, I can't see my thing, the health bar, because there's a billion buffs popping up on my screen. Yeah, so it'll eat through all of your charges. Yeah, I think they said it wouldn't be ready on season launch, though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that is not.
What did we do?
We have reconfigured the inner workings of the spire and opened the path to its vetted hypogeum.
Not how I would have put it, but that's right.
There is dire magic here, and I am its conduit. We may use this power to our own ends.
Eris, you can't. This is dangerous.
Meet with me, Guardian. I will prepare the ritual.
Cool. That was fun. I like that. We think of the new grenade launcher. I like it. It's very interesting. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what its place in the meta is going to be like, since like forbearance is already forbearance. You know what I mean? But it's pretty cool. I like the fact that it doesn't ever have to reload. It's kind of crazy. Can you tell Joe to let me in? No. This, I can't believe that. Kind of nuts. Does this spawn doesn't take shaders, does it? Oh, it's forcing me into the helm. Okay. Okay. Stuck at work. Oh no! Let's get fired. That's right. Someone said the day once in collections is question mark. Liar. You are a big meanie liar head. How does that make you feel? Kinda cool. GMs this season? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cabbage? What the frick, bro? Do I look like a cabbage to you? Don't answer that, lab. What am I checking again? Oh, GMs. Yikes, what a rotation. Shit. Let's go. Look how spongy looking backwards now. Oh, this is kind of dope. No shots. All right, I mean, come the fuck on. This is pretty cool.
Guardian, though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Erismorn, given not to the deep.
I missed a cutscene or something, clearly.
I have taken
when I got
much
cabbaged.
from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them, and I must take from you. The splinter of hive worm rests in your staff. It is enough to bind us and mark you as my acolyte. By the sword logic of the hive, your conquests strengthen me. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath. She draws power from all conflict. She is the
Do you think we're gonna have like a fucking kaiju fight at the end of the season or something?
I ought drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus of violence. Let us show her what it is to be hive.
Okay, that's cool. The Lectern of Divination on the moon? No. Oh, this is it. The Lectern of Divination will collect cards from the Deck of Whispers, a powerful form of hive magic manifested through your ties to Erismorn. Here you may contemplate and interpret your opaque cards to unlock their powers. This process requires gathering insight throughout the system. Once acquired, major arcana cards will be displayed in the Athenium. When 5 major arcana cards have been acquired, one will be selected at random before each encounter in Savathun's Spire and the Altars of Summoning. Adding a card to your deck will allow the card to be randomly drawn. A major arcana card bestows unique benefits. Major arcana cards may be added or removed from your deck by interacting with them in the Athenium. You must have at least 5 cards in your deck to draw upon their power in the Season of Witch activities. Minor cards can be found in the Season of Witch activities or granted as rewards. When interpreted, they bestow perks, items, and upgrades. The Lectern of Divination wavers with the heavy, coiling smoke of incense and glint of candlelight in their place on the table. The cards whisper sweetly, promising secrets, truths, and lies. That's awesome. So I got the Harbinger. Contemplate the meaning on this card to obtain the following benefits. Seasonal bonus. Key to chests in the Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire will contain additional Whisper cards if available. Okay. New daily bounty. New card. Final boss have a chance to create an explosion. And one, the Sisters. Seasonal bonus, keyed chests in the Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire will have, okay. Final boys have a chance to drop special ammo. What? What is happening? Claim them? Oh, did I not? Oh. Thank you. I guess my cards will float there. Hey, it's one of the Wormy boys. What? Whoa. Wormy boy, are you okay? fucking murdered him. Oh no, I didn't know! I didn't know! Oh, hey! Look, that's Oh, are we in Eris's throne world? Is that what this is? So did I just unlock a new card there? I did! So you have to find all the opaque cards in the world. Using your witch's keys to ward... Okay, sick. So I'm gonna spend all of today finding every card. Huh. Okay. There's no shot they updated the Eris thing on the moon. There's no shot. Okay, what do I do now? Mission invoke. Why are there only 7 seasonal challenges? Because I thought 20 challenges would suffice. I don't know what you mean. It says there's 72. I think there's just like less this week, maybe. Because seasonal, it says there's 72. So maybe they just didn't feel like doing filler, which is sick. Good.
Guardian, Eris has detected a gravitic anomaly beneath the spire. She thinks it's a ritual chamber.
We call that the Arcane Oubliette. Savathun stores all kinds of drooling goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount hive god, that's the place to do it.
Panic throws echo upward from the well of power and death. I sense the oubliette beneath you, Guardian. Assemble in the ritual space, and we shall harvest the fruit of Savathun's foul experiments as our own.
After I resurrected Savathun, she was dying to learn about her new light. But she needed test subjects to experiment on. Same way you use the poor slobs in Gambit for target practice. Listen to this.
I named this chamber the Oubliette, after a human invention. A prison where the only exit is the ceiling, just out of reach. A place for people to be thrown in and forgotten, until the time is right. This is where I'll keep in touch with all my bygone subjects.
Sorry, I'm looking for cards.
Both as a queen and researcher.
Do we think Eris is dying? I don't know, man. It's kind of wild. What? Oh, I don't know if there would be cards in a mission that you can't replay. Bro, she looks so cool.
Do you feel it? The latent power of the Witch Queen's spellcraft.
Seasons are $12.
Finalize the ritual to complete the summoning.
Why am I still using this? What am I doing? No, I didn't see Eris in any of the marketing. Oh. Oh shit. Or is that where I have to dunk? Mine skipped it as well. I got cabbaged. Saw a heavy brick over here somewhere.
Where are these subjects being summoned from?
Some kind of suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. But what do you care? They're all just dead meat to you.
Huh. This is really interesting for like a story mission space. I don't know if they'd hide any cards in here because I'm not sure if you can come back. So I'm not sure whether to spend time looking or not. No, this is the story mission. I don't think this. The other seasonal activity is called something different. Or is it the same? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. 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 Okay.
Deliverance. And so they shall receive it.
Oh. The fuck is that? No, cheaters.
I feel in your tides the fear and anguish of our foes. Exalt in your retribution.
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you? It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love unreds, but hate breaking eggs. Maybe participating in my rituals will expand their provincial sense of morality.
I think a lot of this season's gonna be really interesting, man. I hope these, So which event is the one where you can go forever? Is that this one? Not for forever, but they said like 2 hours. Is that this one? Season, what the fuck is recycled here? Like, what are you talking about, dog?
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete.
Oh, you can see her hide belly button now.
Until we are ready to challenge the god of war herself.
Yo, Martin, what's up, man? Thank you. I just think this might not be the game for you, buddy. I don't know if you've ever seen a season where they didn't reuse characters, but you're playing a completely different game than I am, if you have. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to break that crystal? What did that even do? Was that there the whole time?
In the name of retribution for the lost, Bell, Ariana, Oma, Sai, and Tolan, tithe unto me.
Oh, damn. Invisible wall. I'm gonna die because of that.
Guardian, the value of the magic you've unearthed here is undeniable. But watching you and Eris revel in violence, tithing with hive rituals, it was disturbing.
Like it or not, your witch is gonna need a lot more ties before she's powerful enough to challenge Sivu. So, go ahead, sport. Make a mess. Enjoy yourself. Welcome to the Hive.
Huh. I really like the themes this season, actually. They're just dark. You guys know me. Big emo metal nerd. The head rush, standing up after crouching for a short time grants this weapon a brief period of improved handling and reload speed. That's such a very weird... That's a weird origin trait. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, each of the cards has their own quest? What's up? Victoria? Are you good? Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Kitty! She's sleeping. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Okay, love you. Yeah, that was happening on PC too. I think they're just having a little bit of server issues right now. I'd much rather them have the issues now than on the day one race, you know? But hopefully they get them worked out soon.
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious. And she was right. We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself. I recognize Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor. But she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep, and I have no assurance she can resist them forever. You must embrace the hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithes so that she may gain the power she desires, and quickly. Commit yourself to her, Guardian. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep her metamorphosis as brief as possible.
All right, Dylan. Fair enough, man. Radio in the helm.
Hive
Thanks for hanging out.
reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your oblations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the Deck of Whispers. And they do whisper.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism. Do not fault them.
You shouldn't lose your loadouts, but you can't use them right now.
They are reflections of the real, and as opaque as the natures of their referent. We will interpret their configurations, divine their use. They may hold many meanings, alone and in conversation.
Bro, what, Brennan? You good?
As with all hive magic, they ask us to separate the true from the dead. We will do so.
Okay. Time to go find some more cards. Let's go. What are you guys thinking? Do you like the theme of this season? I couldn't have guessed it from like, you gave me 100 tries. I never would have guessed it. I think it's fucking awesome. But what do you guys like the Eris thing? How do you feel about it? You like it? Good, good, good. It kind of fits in with the Crota and my song like so perfectly. It's kind of nuts. Oh yeah, I want to see what this looks like on other characters. Yeah.
Savathun went through all this trouble just for you. Don't waste it.
Shatter the void crystals to undo their power.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get it under control, failure. It always sucks, but it's definitely not the worst thing in the world. I would much rather a rocky couple of hours in a good season versus a smooth launch in an awful season. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie, I'm scared for day one apparently because they're trying out a harder contest mode. Where'd they say that at? That's exciting. I fucking want it to be brutal, man. I don't know if you can get down there, but that is definitely a great place to hide a card if you could. You don't know if you're ready? Dude, you'll be fine. It's gonna be good. I'm really excited for the 4-month episodes as well versus the seasons. I think that could help with a lot of the weak narrative issues, hopefully content delivery issues. I'm very excited to see how all of that unfurls. I'm excited though. If you warped a letter, you can see the collector's edition and transcribed it. It's a letter from Ido. God damn. The new collector's edition. Bungie's like, what? They're not supposed to get this for fucking 6 months?
Eris is having the
That's pretty
time
funny.
of her life. She'll never give up being a hive.
Yes, she will. The sooner we can
What
get
is
this
that?
done,
What is
the
void
sooner she can
attunement?
finish this.
I wouldn't be so sure. I see that look in her eyes when she gets those tithes. And you see it too.
Thanks for having faith in you, dude. You'll be fine. You got it. How do you feel about subjugators? I think it's gonna be kind of exciting. Okay. So I bet if I get a void weapon, I can shoot that. They may have gone too fast for me. No! I was solving a puzzle! I was trying to help us! I hope they're harder tormentors, but less annoying. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I'm excited. I don't know, man. That's just like, I really like the idea of the Pale Heart too. It's gonna, I don't know. No matter what they said today, I think people would complain. And it's gonna be hard to... I struggle a lot with that sort of thing. Like, allowing myself to be excited. But like... What the fuck is happening? Everything they showed, was it perfect? No. Was it way more than I was expecting? Absolutely. And there's definitely parts of it that I'm excited about. We'll see. I like that they're being secretive with Final Shape. I just hope it's for the right reasons. Yo, Caden, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, I have to like fucking carry this. You're rewinding for the reveal? Alright, alright. I don't know why I did that. Well, reflexes. Give me my health back, give me my health back, give me my health back. Releases earlier than Lightfall? What do you mean? Lightfall was the 22nd, right? This is the 27th? Lightfall was 28th? Oh, Witch Queen was 22nd? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm excited. I hope it's good.
You some kind of expert on hive runes?
Yes. Each rune manifests their referent. Death brings death. Lies bring lies. We seize them with our inscriptions, grasping
That's a
their
card.
malign power. We wield them as we wield fear.
What is void attunement? What does that mean?
Forget I asked.
I think there's a card down there. Oh shit. They said we wouldn't see the new the new ritual set that was Eververse until like closer to the end of the season. So we don't know what it looks like yet. I think they still have to work on it. Because, I mean, they literally... Fuck, are you serious? They literally made that change, like, last week, last minute. You know what I mean? Ah! Easy. Is there anything with any of these? Do I get rewards every time for doing this? You get rep every time.
These are some of Savathun's best. Take him down. Yeah, I wonder if this rotation, like if the maze is different every week, because there's only a couple of cards I've found. I don't think you're going to be able to get all of the opaque ones today, unless they're just around places that I just completely don't know about. See that there's little puzzles? Yeah, that's like my favorite part. I think you would have to have the season pass to collect cards, but I don't know.
Eris, I spoke with Elizabeth Bray. I can imagine why.
She fears phantoms, futures that have not come to pass. I do not fault her for her concern. Tell her I am not alone.
I don't know if she'll understand.
She has to.
Cool. How's this seasonal activity? I haven't done the second one with a group, but the Savathun Spire one's pretty good. I like it. Oh, there's a... Okay, holy shit. I need to run one more Savathun Spire, because there's a secret in there that I didn't get to get. Are you noticing changes in special ammo drop rate? Heavy? Yeah, heavy's dropping way less. No, so I pre-ordered. Is the Bungie store back up yet? I pre-ordered, but I haven't gotten my email with any of my info yet. Yeah, I mean, I pre-ordered it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Just took a while. No, actually, wait. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I'll have to get it.
Empower the Spire and unlock its secrets.
Oh, damn, I'm supposed to see what this looks like on other characters. They did not fix the Hive Ghost finisher glitch.
Solar crystal to its vessel.
I like the Solar Arc and Void crystal thing. I think that's actually a pretty fun mechanic. It's not super tedious. Plays into the fun Trinity thing, rotating mechanics per encounter. Like, I think they did it really well. And so there's 3 encounters here, 2 traversals. I don't think it lasts too long. It's probably a little longer than your average seasonal activity, but it doesn't look like any of the triumphs require you to do like a ton of it. Oh, goodbye. It's gonna be a great place to farm out kills. Oh, fuck me, what'd I do? Bro, no. Okay, I want to try to get this first secret this time. Here, let me put on a void weapon just in case it's void again. Okay, so it should be right around the corner here, I think.
Bringing down Savathun's sisters
I don't know what the... I still don't know what the void empowerment or whatever means.
Maybe. But from where I'm floating, you're not exactly a fan of her methods.
I trust her judgment. I only wish it hadn't come to this.
So I only know of the two. Surely there's more than two. There we go. Let's go. So that solar probably opens that. You pre-ordered, got the exotic fusion in the tower? Yeah, so like I said, I pre-ordered from the Bungie store, but they haven't sent me like, because usually they'll send you a Steam code, because they don't know which account I pre-ordered from. Know what I mean? So like there's a code that I'll usually get, but I just haven't gotten it via email yet.
One of Savathun's experiments with Arclight. Interrupt its charge.
The Arc one's probably my favorite because it's the fastest.
You'll need to move that arc energy to those crystals.
That is such a good question, Led. I don't know. I think the fact that we only saw the Age of Triumph armor means that it's probably the base. But I'm so excited that they brought that back. I can't believe it. I didn't think they would. I mean, why would they? You know what I mean? They haven't brought back the other two. I don't know. I'm so happy they did, though. Phenomenal. Hell yeah, Haunter, let's go. Yeah, I can't wait for Red Death back. I can't believe that either. What do you mean, Lead? Oh, you mean like how it looked in Destiny 1, it was just like good enough? Yeah, I mean that armor was fucking insane. I can't wait. Literally my favorite set of armor in Destiny history. I cannot wait. And I hope they bring back Glowhu as well. Fair enough. Bruh. I forgot.
Xanathan really thinks some half-hive halfway can take out his sister. We're all doomed.
Say that again. Eris will survive this, but believe me, you won't survive Eris.
Damn.
You're all bluffing. You can't crush me. I'm too important.
For now, but your freedom of movement is a privilege, and we have a crate just for you.
That's pretty good. Whoa! Toxic. And so the second secret, yeah, I think it must change weekly. Bruh, come on. There's something so sus. Oh, I done fucked up. Oh! As if the glow stick shaders. Oh, they might. I kind of doubt it, but they might. No! He's trying to get the... That's fine. Well, this is a different boss room. Ah, damn. Tangles are good. I like tangles a lot. Oh, what the heck? What I missed from Season of Deep? Season of Deep was pretty good. The narrative kind of hurt a little bit, but I think if you just run it front to back, it'll be really good. But the activities were a lot of fun. There was a secret mission in one of them, and it was I'd say a pretty solid season, weighed down by the fact that Vanguard playlist isn't getting a lot of love.
I know that's what you Guardians like to hear.
Yeah, led. Kind of crazy. We'll see what that leads into. Loose change? Huh. All right, I'm gonna go to the lectern real quick, and I'm gonna see what the heck these opaque card things are. Are the missions still available? What missions? Oh yeah, for Season of the Deep, yeah. They'll be available until Lightfall, or until Final Shape launches. So we're gonna go turn in these card things. And then we'll check out what the shader looks like on other characters, because I think that looks fucking phenomenal. No, I don't want the raids to come back until the Destiny 2 raids to come back until Destiny 1 raids are all back. Wait, did I just load into this fucking again? Oh, god damn it.
Just for you. Don't waste it.
When you plan on turning your save bounties, I'm gonna join in on some teammates here in a little bit. You should turn this into a 24-hour stream. No, I can't. I gotta go to work in the morning. But I also really want some dinner right now, so definitely not happening. Oh, that's not it. It's moved where you spawn. I don't like that. Yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't find a way to bring the other Age of Triumph armor into the game soon. Now, but we'll see. Which, what did you get, Sai? Bruh. Okay, there we go. What's for dinner? I'm not really sure yet. 4060 Ti. Oh, dude, it'll smoke it. I love the little Eris high-vi thing out there. Very cool. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what the fuck's happening there. I have little to no idea what's going on, but we'll find out, I guess. New season, I'm really liking it. We'll have to see, like, obviously how it ages and stuff, but so far both the activities seem pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The card system, I don't know if complex is the word, but I'm not really sure what the fuck's happening, so... Maybe complex is the word. Wait, you can just get... I'll figure it out. I'll watch the data video. All right. Alrighty, yeah. That's what I'm gonna call it. 7-hour stream today. Absolutely unreal. Oh, wait. Let's check out the shader on other characters. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot like 10 times. Let's check out the shader on the other characters real quick. Because the shader's fucking insane.
Listen up, little bums. This is first Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open.
What the fuck?
Francis. Too bad she led you right to us.
This shader is so cool.
Guardian. The witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Zivu arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her
That's
throne
illegal,
sanctum,
dude.
A place of dire
It's so unfortunate it doesn't
experience
do that on
light.
weapons that much.
With this knowledge,
It's mostly just
Amaru
gold.
and
Like, that
I
looks
have
fine.
devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel.
But come on,
the
where's the
Witch
purple
Queen's
drink,
and
dude?
master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Like, it looks fine on weapons. Oh my goodness. Bro! What? Oh, you can favorite shaders, thank you. Hunter time. Hunter time.
Listen up.
Listen up, glitter
This
bums.
is first Ghost and Maru talking.
Oh, this is about to go so fucking hard. Which pants? This is about to go so.
Guardian.
Oh, that's actually.
The witness poses a dire.
That's not at all. I
threat,
thought
and
it was
the
gonna be
Witch
way more
Queen
than that.
holds
Wait.
the answers we seek.
Wait.
But only
Wait,
if we
wait,
contend
wait.
with her sister. Amaru has promised us
No,
a method for defeating
that's it.
Zivu-Arath, arranged
Let me put
by
those on.
Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused
Okay,
the
I mean
light.
like.
With this knowledge, Imaru and
What
I have
is
devised
this?
a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel.
I think
the
with a
Witch
better
Queen's
chess piece, that would go
trickery
so
and
hard.
Master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Bruh. What? That's insane. Why? Why is it just gold? Damn it. Damn it! But on armor, it is insane. Bruh. Oh, I can't change that shader. It was like this one, right? No way. The shader is so good. Oh, what? Oh, that's I thought it would go a lot harder on that one. Not gonna lie. Doesn't look like a lot of the hunter cloaks take it very well. In fact, it must just not be on any of the cloth materials. Absurd. 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 All right, chat. Well, that's actually where I'm going to call it. If you haven't checked out my song, please do. Mean a lot to me. If you haven't picked up a shirt, you also should do that because the design is sick. Link is at the top of the chat. I mean, come on. Come on. Goes so hard, so I'd really appreciate it. The shader's just from Eververse. There's a bundle this season. Yeah, and here's the video. Yes, I did find that card. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I love your faces. I'll see you very soon. And have a fantastic night. See you guys.